did do just that.
Defense is not working for Grind City right now. Grind City might want to think about going back to an offensive look here because their hold play is not getting it done.
Well, I think at a certain point, you have to be proactive on the field, right? Like, it might be one thing to say, hey, guys, we're going to play defensive, we're going to play a little more passive, you know, make your volleys count, keep these exchanges up. It's one thing to do that. It's another to, like, play scared and let the opponent have control. You don't want to do that, especially in somebody else's backyard. It's HK Army's backyard, to be exact, here at the Brawl. Ducks started strong. We were just speaking about it a little bit, having started a little bit strong, you thought, and then they just never really took flight.
Well, Regime's a gritty team, man. They're a gritty squad. Some salty vets on that team. On the breakout now, Regime here on the right. They're going to double up the back center, and they get a kill on the Ducks on the D side. Regime gonna release up the middle, gets to the brick, trying to shut Spencer down from making moves here in the snake. He's actually now gonna look towards the D side.
Oh, you're about to catch one right here, peeking from this cake. You really gotta choose your timing wisely there, bud.
Regime in some good spots. You're trying to burn clock right now.
Yeah, this is where it starts to get exciting if you're a Sacramento Ducks fan. Someone's going to have to make a play eventually. Right now, the numbers aren't looking in your favor. Prince looking to set up for an adjustment there. Keep the snake at his back. Look for that infield shot. He might get it, too. If he's not careful, he might catch one. He's going to try to back up, even. Can he get away with it? It's always a curious look, isn't it?
Well, I'm cool with Prince doing this because it kind of sets a little bit of a trap.
Yeah.
So now he's at a much more defensible position. He can get his gun up on that sideline, and now with the way he crawled, they probably still think, yeah, they're still shooting. So it's just wasting guns shooting at, you know, inside snake 2.
And meanwhile, you know, the big fella in the middle, the tall man in the Regime, can look over and maybe even.
See, crafty veterans on Regime. It's a nice little play by Prince. Because, you know, the Ducks are off the pace. They're chasing 3. There's only 2:12 left, and they don't have a lot of options on the body count either. There's 3 of them out there, but
yeah,
you know, kind of playing like this, I mean, you got to at least attempt it, right?
Yeah, there's not a lot of motion being had outside of this guy going back and forth. Snake side.
Yeah, they're going to concede.
Just under 2 left. 5-1, the Ducks trail big time to the Regime.
1 minute.
So slightly anticlimactic here in the these quarterfinal battles.
What do you mean?
Though this
is riveting.
This one could be this Bloodhawks Grind City match. If the Bloodhawks can keep coming back,
I'd say
because it was all Grind City to start. If you just joined us, it's still only 1:37. But
yeah,
the Bloodhawks 2 quick points in a row. I mean, you know, if Grind City goes out, maybe gets a major or something bad happens, if Bloodhawks can get a solid break with 2 kills up, which is totally possible. We've seen it time and time again because nowhere's really safe here. I mean, honestly, the safest run is to the brick. That's the safest run because even in the back center, if you are gunfighting, you're trying to shoot bodies on the break. If a guy steps out a couple steps and puts an accurate shot, you can die. We've seen that. Guys can die back there. So
yeah,
there's just really no true safe place on the breakout on this field, other than maybe taking 2 steps and diving and crawling into the clover. Look at this big break and all the way into D2, but good zone control here for Grind City as they get that kill on the Bloodhawks and they keep 5 bodies alive. And then this time Grind City, so Grind City taking a page out of Supreme's notebook here with Chavez and going to the corner on the snake side. I like that play. No one's going there at all. Let's do it right now. So when teams are breaking the meta and sprinkling that in, it could be huge. And as he makes it there alive first, and that's going to be, I think that's Hosky. So excellent job on the play call here for Grind City and good execution for Hosky to get out early.
Yeah, that is a pretty power position. Of course, that crossfield shot's there, but I don't see any LV users out there, so maybe. Respect LV users. Paint check coming in on the snake side.
Yeah, it's getting pinched.
Yeah.
Bloodhawks down to 44.
And you got to do a little something here, okay?
They do get the kill crossfield. That was Newsom taking the walk, but Husky is still alive in this back corner. The back center needs to get into if he can get into the clover, that would be ideal.
Snake player staying alive. It's about to spell trouble here.
Yeah, Grayson's trying to make it happen here. 3 points in a row. Grayson Gladstone's going to get one. Grayson Gladstone still alive, trying to make it 3 points in a row. Does he get the angle here on Hosky? He's going to shoot that back center. Another little two-pack here for Grayson Gladstone, and Grayson Gladstone does it again. The Bloodhawks, but the problem, just 3 seconds left, and even though it made it entertaining, and that is 3 amazing performances from Grayson Gladstone, a little too little, too late here for the Bloodhawks, and Grind City going to be taking a 1-point win.
Yeah. You hate to love to see it, you know? This next match, though, significantly different. So over here in the Ducks, probably stuffed and put on the wall almost.
Man, I'll tell you what, Gladstone and the Bloodhawk boys are going home, but honorable mention here, Grayson. That was impressive.
Yeah, you know, there's a little something there towards the end of the day. You do like that. I mean, as hot as it is out here, you might as well turn it up a little bit on your way back to the airport, I suppose. Or I guess these are mostly local folks, aren't they?
Yeah, he's from LA. He doesn't have to drive that far.
I think that was one of those ducks right there. You heard that?
There's a big ask here of the universe for the Ducks. Regime looking real solid. Maybe favorite here. So we'll have to see TJ Bastards and Iconic. TJ Bastards looked really good yesterday.
That they did.
I didn't see their last game, but after their first 2, they were 2-0. It was like a +7. Here comes the big move from the Ducks as they're going to try to send it. And he makes it all the way into the backfield. Does he get everybody? He doesn't shoot the Aztec, but he shoots.
How's the guy in the wedge
I think
still
he
alive?
missed the wedge.
How is the wedge guy still alive?
Well, he's no longer alive, but I think he ran right past them. Thought we were going to see a flag for a second. And the Ducks are going to not go quietly into that good night with a minute and 28 here, now down by 3. So we're running at a 30-second a point clip. That was about 30 seconds, maybe less than that.
No, that was ag. That
right? Was ag, yes.
That was hella.
Yeah, that was hella ag. If you're from NorCal, us SoCal boys don't say hella.
Oh, my bad.
That's a good indication that somebody's from Northern California. If they say hella.
Huh. Okay, I didn't think about it. I mean, I guess you're probably right.
It's not a Southern California expression. It is a Northern Bay Area expression.
I just thought they never shut up about pho or tri-tip. I thought that's how, you know, I knew someone was from
tri-tip, and is definitely very Northern California as well, too. I mean, we have it in Southern California, but
yeah, of course.
The first time I ever had a tri-tip, Shane Pestana cooked it for me. And I was like, what kind of meat is this? Oh, this is delicious.
Yes, sir. Speaking of delicious.
It's hella good, as they would say.
It's hella good. Yeah, there you go. No, the first time I had pho, I was like, what do you mean? You want to eat? What are we eating? What are you talking about? It was up in NorCal. It was like the Newark, Fremont area. I was doing a lot of work with Cloud9 back in the day, esports organization.
Yeah, pho is delicious. If you never had pho, find your closest Vietnamese restaurant and go get yourself some pho.
I like what you did there. Fun, almost. There was a little bit of accent there. I was like, maybe we can workshop that one. Speaking of workshop, work cut out for the Ducks. But they made that last one. They made me.
Yeah, so minute and 28 here.
No, I'm good. I don't want to say nothing.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know, Ducks. Can you do 30 seconds in a row? Well, that'd be fun for us, at least. Not be fun for Regime, that's for sure.
Yeah, 30 seconds in a row. Almost all the way every time. Exactly what that guy said. Precisely. Some Duck believers out here.
Quack.
They're going to need the flying V for this one, though.
Nothing gets you up like hearing quack, quack.
Here we go. Big point here. And again, a big bite. They're going to try to do, it looks like almost a replica of what they just pulled off.
Yeah, kind of have to go back to it because Cook's way up the field's up the middle. And they got a double dose of attackers. One going towards the D side, other one's going to cut toward the snake side. That is the proper play here.
Oh,
he's going to cut through. He's going to get one kill. He's going to pop up and trade out. Two more bodies come off, and the Ducks still with the player alive on the D side. He's going to streak in there with right around a minute. So they are perfectly on pace here. Two in a row right now for the Ducks.
Yes, sir. All right, so the Ducks definitely still on the fight. Y'all were sleeping on them, but they're definitely still flying.
Yeah, Regime is probably shaking their heads like, what is going on here?
I mean, the ultimate pressure, that ultimate ag right there up the middle.
Well, you kind of want to, I think at this point in time, still sitting on a lead, they need to now fight fire with fire. If I'm Regime, you want to send a body up the middle, because at least that's going to slow them down. Because even if that guy gets bunkered out of there, well, they still have to deal with that body.
Pretty sure it's the best defense can be offense in that moment,
and
right?
also he might even shoot, because now you have to continue to send it. So you're going to send that body up the middle, ideally 2 on the staggered attack, and then you have to send bodies out wide. But if you send a body up to the brick right now, if he chooses the right way to look, probably D side, I'd say, then you could potentially catch that guy. So even if you get bunkered out, might get a kill before that, and most importantly, just slow him down.
Just a little bit.
And ideally, now that we're under a minute, stay away from the red flags.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You know, you talk about running through. I mean, yeah, I think there would be some real approach. You got to have something up there.
No red flags for both squads, because that will immediately be a swing point and stop the clock.
Unhealthy. We look to get this one started here momentarily. The HK Army Backyard Brawl. Who's it brought to you in part by?
By HK Army and all of our glorious sponsors. We got Anthrax, Maxed, Off the Leash, shout out to Patty Gleason, Defy, Kurgo.us, Carbon, GI Sports, JT, P8 Ball.
Hero Strap and Wooden Suns Tech.
Hero Straps and Wooden Sons Law LLC. LLC this point going kind of the same way the Ducks just applied it. I think they're going to try it here. Regime has to come out with a response of similar caliber at least, right?
Regime has to, they got to punch them too. They can't just keep getting punched here and hope you're going to hold it down from the pocket. That's not the play.
I've seen those videos on the internet. They don't end well. And there it is. It's officially a sanctioned Ducks point now. We've got the quacks.
Got to hear the quack quack with an expletive at the end. Or a couple of them.
A couple of them. They say one's not enough. We're going for it.
Oh, can the Ducks keep this going? I mean, this would be a historic comeback. If the Ducks find a way to win this one, man, respect. As hot as it is, do that 4 times in a row. Ugh.
Big time.
Yeah, so they have the stamina here. Ducks do go up the middle, but he is going to get contained. And just so this is exactly what I talked about. Regime now putting that body up the middle, and he goes snake side, and they get a kill. So this is exactly what Regime needed to happen. And great containment on the D side as well, too. And the Ducks probably should concede this if they want to continue to try to win it, because it's not going to happen with a 1-on-4.
And it gets even worse. Dwindles even more just above that 30-second mark. We're going to see the 6 go up there for Regime.
So 32 seconds left, back to a big spread. Regime will be moving on. I'm just going to go play one more for fun.
Just for fun. 30-second points are pretty fun, though, historically speaking. Yeah. They're always fun to watch.
Then after this, we will head into the D3 semifinals. And then we'll be getting into the Premier semis. Iconic and TJ Bastards getting the bye.
Yeah, Iconic did pretty good yesterday.
Yeah, Iconic looked pretty solid. That's a really good team, man. They've had some hyper-speeded development as well.
Strong presence on the field. Pretty well put together squad over there. But again, a bit of a nothing burger point coming up, unfortunately.
Yeah, and with Regime moving on, I don't know how deep they are, but like I'm surprised to see Prince out there right now. Like I would want to sit GJ and Prince if I was the Regime. I mean, those guys got stamina. I mean, Prince is an MMA fighter, and GJ is a Hawaiian stud. Those guys have a lot of stamina. However, it is 100 degrees out here, and I would like to keep them as fresh as possible because we are moving on.
Look, I've never been to Hawaii. Does it get hot over there like this?
Yeah, and humid too.
Oh, yeah, I guess so, yeah.
I mean, you're from the south.
Yeah, yeah.
So we don't really get the humidity out here, and it's just so much easier to be in 100-degree temps when it's not 70% humidity.
No, the humidity will get you. It's a little heavier air. Like the whole process of life just changes a little bit when you're sweating as you're showering. It's pretty nuts.
Yeah.
So here we go. We got our eyes in the sky back up here. It's not just our pet mosquito. But again, Ducks, you know, they've made it interesting. They made it entertaining here at the very end of what this series was.
Yeah, they definitely made it way more entertaining. The first beginning of this was not that.
It was not. It was, in fact, the anti-hero.
Well, the Ducks went up 1, and then here comes Regime. It was just all Regime, all Regime, all Regime. Finally answering a little bit and with some real solid, quick points. So it's going to give Regime something to talk about because they need to work on their hold play a little bit more.
10 minutes after the set.
Man, you feel for the refs in these moments. I mean, except for this guy under the umbrella, he gets it. Like, he knew. You know, he came prepared. He brought his own stool kind of thing. And the umbrella is key, but it is definitely a scorcher out there.
Yeah, if I had to rep this event, I'm like, man, it's going to be 100 degrees. I'm going to have to wear a hoodie.
Hot. There's heat, and then there's just, it's dangerous.
God bless the referees.
Yeah, and you got to stay diligent, attentive. You got to be watching for those breaks, the little sneaky ones. We'll get back into it, though. We said a bit of a nothing burger, but at least it'll be entertaining at the very minimum. Let's see what the Ducks have in store for us.
Prince gets outside and stays alive. Ducks do try to get into D2, and he gets shot. And they also lose body on Snake's side, so we're down to about 20. Another death for Regime, and running
it's all
out
over your hand, man. It's not going to get much prettier than that. 10 on the clock, and this one is done data. You can put a pin in it, fork in it, or whatever you need. You could say that this ship has sailed in the way of Regime.
How does Regime? I was going to say, Prince going to run the score up, huh? He's still got some pep in his step.
He still won one more. You can never have enough, they say.
So that is going to do it here. HK Army Backyard Brawl here on center court at the world famous SC Village. I'm Eddie Marshall. We'll be right back.
Hey, Infinity is dead. Right in front of you is fucking dead. Let's go! Yes, Papa! That's the fucking done!
Doing this for the future. Future!
Bye. Bye.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're gonna use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products.
Mike Hinman, he's cool. Paintball, that's cool. Making money, that's cool. Kirgo, that's cool. Kirgo is the only sports book in the world that offers paintball, so if you want to get down on some paintball action, make sure you visit Kirgo. It also has every table game from blackjack to baccarat to slots and more. It also has a full sports book with every sport you can ever think of and probably some that you never heard of. The only sports book in the world that has paintball.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
front of these fucking guys. Let's go! Yes, Papa! That's the fucking done!
Doing this for the future.
Bye.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're gonna use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products.
Mike Hinman. He's cool. Paintball, that's cool. Making money, that's cool. Kirgo, that's cool. Kirgo is the only sports book in the world that offers paintball. So if you want to get down on some paintball action, make sure you visit Kirgo. It also has every table game from blackjack to baccarat to slots and more. It also has a full sports book with every sport you can ever think of and probably some that you never heard of. The only sports book in the world that has paintball.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
10
She
seconds.
loves it. You know, her and Ruby are like best friends. So, sisters. Yeah, so she likes it. And then I bring her, you know, obviously some weekends are a little different, but, you know, I bring her and then she just does whatever she wants. You know, I buy her McDonald's, you know, I get it delivered here, and then they just, it's in the backpack. Because I was grabbing all sorts of stuff, I forgot about it. I'm watching Abel's playing right now. I'm not going Abel's play. When Abel's done, yeah.
You want to jump on the webcast this time? No? Come on, Mark, you can do it.
I'm going to watch Abel play for a little while, yeah. Yeah, do you want to go down to Boo Boo Pants and I'll be up here for a little bit so I can get you some stuff? No? Plus it's good. What else am I going to do to her? Do with her on the weekends? I mean, I could take her to the park. Super cool, man. Yeah, trampoline park. I don't know. She's outside all day getting dirty. When I take her home, she's exhausted and covered in dirt. It's like perfect.
Yeah, it's perfect. That's how we grew up.
Yeah.
When I go to a paintball field, but I had a canyon in my backyard.
Yeah. No, I don't want you to fool through.
Yeah, my son loves it when I take him to the paintball field.
Hold on, stop. Okay, stop. How did you get jelly on your head?
Yeah, I took him to the paintball field last year, so he was 4. We get home and he's like, Dad, I'm like, what's up, son?
Look up. Look up.
He's like, when can I play paintball? I was like, not till you're older. And he's like, it's gonna be a while. And I'm putting his bed. And then joking, he's like, okay. And then as I'm walking out the door, he goes, flat out. I'm like, have a good night. Sleep tight. He goes, flat out. I'm like,
So later is in like next week? Yeah. Later is never, you know.
Nick, those concepts of time when they're 4. I'm like, no, son. Like, you're 4, so twice your age now. Like, me, you know? You're not giving yourself enough to take, like, real paintball, at least.
I don't think it's gonna come off right now. We gotta wash this later. There you go. That's as good as we can get it. When we get home, we'll wash it.
This is delicious.
Not with this. You need to drink this.
Good hearty meal, right?
No, you need to drink that. Remember how hot you got yesterday? Oh my, I saw a break on his head.
Oh, yeah? Try to get the second life. Well, karma.
Didn't live long enough.
Nope. Is that dude okay? Oh, he's still alive!
He's still alive right now.
Holy
No, he's
shit.
dead. Oh my god.
The way that guy went down, I'm like, is he okay? And then he pops up with his gun. I was like, damn, bro. All right.
Wow.
David's fucking pissed in the piss.
Sick.
David's screaming in the piss right now.
Damn, dude. It's wild.
1 minute.
Yeah, that's the adrenaline. I wonder how good he's gonna feel when he gets back in the pit. Like, I fuck my back.
Bro, he went down.
Yeah, it was a yard sale. Throwing all your gear out. We have waters up here?
I already marked those time. No, I go get you some. I need to put some in here. Let me go grab some.
30 seconds.
So you gotta remember to turn this thing off. It's battery.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Double, double!
Going on. Point approved.
I got you. Hold on.
1 minute.
Tilt your head up. Stop putting it down. You're making it work. I know it's fresh. A little water on your face.
Give it a few minutes. I'll put this water.
Okay.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
Bravo off the hot.
10 seconds.
Don't you get in the fucking spider if you have to. Shoot off the break first. Break! Burrito runner!
Going on.
cooking out there right now.
Dude, it's starting to get a lot hotter right now. Like I just started sweating, took my hat off.
Yeah.
Threw this thing on. Have you tried this thing yet?
No. Oh wow. Oh, it's like this one feels better than those other ones. I've tried the other ones and they suck.
Yeah, this one's it's okay. It's not like it's a little bit of a game changer.
But I like that it's like a more of a tube.
Yeah.
Because it like kind of keeps all that air there.
Yeah.
The other ones are like the fan, but it's like a flat fan.
Yeah.
So it kind of just pushes it a little bit.
Well, this is also all the way up. Like it has 5 speeds, but if you don't have it on, like if it's this hot, you don't have it on 5, then like what are you doing?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, here we go.
That's awesome.
6. Okay, yeah, so this is at the highest level.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Isn't that nice? My wife made me buy that. She's like, you should get one of these things. And I'm like, I'm not trying to be a pussy. And she's just like, you're just what the fuck is wrong with you? She's also, think about your team too. Putting that on someone they come off a point. I was like, oh, you're right, I'll do it for the guys. And I'm just walking around that thing. I did give it to him in the pits though.
You got it. You're like, come on, guys. It's not that hot, guys. Come on.
Yeah, but I literally would come off and I'd be like, all right, here, you get it. Really, go sit in the chair. You got it for a little bit.
It's like an earned thing. Like you're the MVP.
Yeah.
MVP.
You shot 2 dudes and you stayed alive. All right, you get the neck band. Some long ass points here. All right, should we jump on here? Do the last little bit for this?
Yeah.
Because it's a game. It's a 1-1 game with 3 left.
Days.
All right, should we?
Do it.
30.
So which ones were we on? We're on 1 and.
I think I'm on.
1 and 4.
Testing. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You're good.
Yeah, you good?
Perfect.
We're live.
We are.
All right, here we go. Lost Dutchman taking on Supreme. Supreme up by 2. Here with 10 minutes to go. As the Lost Dutchman took down the Vegas Brawlers in the quarterfinals. We're in the semis right now here in D3. I'm Eddie Marshall. And we're on center court here for the HK Backyard Brawl at SD Village. Supreme definitely emerging as a favorite out here. If they can keep this going, take this win, heading in, they might be the favorite. Also, Collision and Cobras. That's a closer game here also in this set. It's 1-1, but some longer points out there. So I think there's only 3 minutes left to go in that one. So it could come down to the next one. Also, Supreme with some great leadership.
10 seconds.
Yeah, Dutchman right now in a little bit of a hole, Maddie. They've been playing very well up until this point. So let's see, with 10 minutes left, that means Supreme had 2 quick points. Let's see what they can put together.
Yeah, Supreme, I like that route. He just ran into D1 and they get the kill off the break. They're going to be losing their body trying to get to the can on a secondary here, so it's 4-on-4, but better field position. Currently for Supreme, running referee is going to come and check out the inside Dorito. He might have caught one. He did. It's going to be a minor penalty assessed here on Supreme.
There's the door open for Dutchman now.
Absolutely, Ryan. This is, but then Dutchman lose a body out of the back center. Not an ideal time to lose that body of the back center. It's getting treacherous in those back center spots, though. So 3-on-2, I believe, unless there's another body out there somewhere, I think, for the Dutchman. No, I think that D side's clear.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3 as Dutchman gets into that snake 50. And this is that hard spot, Mandy, where if you're on a defensive play, right, it's very hard to kind of pull you out, right? Talk us a little bit through how your players played the snake this past event.
Well, the snake is crucial. If you can get out, so right now he's going to go past the 50-yard line, but does he know where this player is? Well, he does now. He gets that kill. At outside, it's an old paintball adage, wide wins. So the back corner bunker on the snake side is crucial. If there's no one there and you get into the snake and you get past the 50, man, you can do a lot of damage. It's just really hard to get to that spot because this is a off-the-break, gunfight-heavy field, pocket field, because the back corner bunker on the snake side and the Aztec are a bit of death traps off the break. But the meta has slightly changed, Ryan. We've seen now 2 times in crucial situations deep into a game where you do send a body out to that back corner bunker on the snake side off the break because no one's going there. So those lanes are slightly different. But yeah, the snake side, if played patiently and properly, Ryan, can produce a lot of kills and be a big difference maker over here. But it's not a power snake side.
Yeah, well, starting off, yesterday and even in the morning today with some of the games, a lot of teams kind of playing that pocket, right, when they break out. And again, like you said, lanes are kind of wide open, but as teams kind of try to, they figure out, what they're safe or what risks they can take depending on, and again, Dutchman's down by 2, so they got to make something happen.
Yeah,
right?
you have to incur risk to win paintball tournaments. That's a big part of it. But even the pocket's not safe because guys are getting shot trying to get to the can on the D side can. Guys are getting shot, you know, because you could take a 2 steps out and put a, I mean, or even just lean out and put a stream back at that home, that back center, and you can get a kill there. The only true safe, quote unquote, bunkers off the break are actually the middle brick, because if you run low, you're probably not going to get shot with all the attention going outside wide. And if you take a step out and dive, you can crawl into the clover. That's it. Everyone else is potentially susceptible to being shot on the break.
Well, this is a game right here, Matty. 2 minutes 40 on the clock. Collision sending a body up the middle there after going over that Dorito.
Yeah, they do lose 2 though here, Ryan, as they're going to drop the clover and they're going to drop one of those back center players, and they drop the middle. So this is they need to concede this one unless they get a couple quick kills. They get 1, but it's a 4-on-2 situation with, you know, a body in the back center and at the wedge. Not ideal here for Collision.
Yeah, especially if they get trapped as they're trying to do that. So I would expect by 2 minutes, if nothing happens, I expect Coach David to
It looks like, yeah, David's going to let it ride for a little bit here, it looks like, which I don't hate, because you're only going to go down by 1 if you do. Okay, now they got to concede. Okay, yeah, as soon as he saw that wedge player died, he gave his boys a little bit of a chance. You just never know. Maybe somebody catches a penalty and it evens it up real quick, but an excellent break there for the Cobras, which has kind of been their stock and trade. And the Cobras had an excellent game against Seattle Cartel to get to this match, and now up by 2, or up by 1 here on Collision after some couple long points. Now a quick one. 1-point lead here for Supreme, and great leadership with Johnny Lukow and Jonathan Chavez from PB Fit, taking over the coaching duties for Greg Sewers, who is typically the coach for Supreme. Supreme out of I think Davis Paintball, and a little outside of Sacramento.
Yeah, Supreme being coached by Chavi right now, too. Normally, Boehm was the one coaching him, but he couldn't make it.
And making it clean. They have been risking that, and both for the Dutchman, so that's better for Supreme.
Again, Dutchman playing kind of that empty space there in the back of the Starfish.
Yeah, but Ryan, running referee coming to check out players from both squads. Clover is clean for Supreme. Clover dies for the Dutchman as they doubled up that spot. So Dutchman now need to get out of that doubled up home, which they do. Get to the can, D side. Supreme also losing another one.
I like that little rhyme you threw in there right now.
What's that?
I like that little rhyme you threw in right now.
I try to throw some rhymes and some alliteration in just to kind of keep it entertaining for myself too, you know? So how can we rhyme this one? Yeah, 3-on-3 here currently. But Supreme sitting pretty with this crossfield spread. Tuck the Dutchman into the pocket. But the Dutchman fighting, though, out of these spots. Clover popping the top, and he's not feeling much pressure. The angles here currently is thinking about moving up.
Well, and again, the big thing with this field, right, Matty, is it's gun battle city, right? You gotta win your gunfights.
For sure. Yeah, Ryan, I mean, this is I don't know, 5 minutes into walking this field, I'm like, this is a pocket gunfight heavy field. It's just blatantly apparent that that's going to be the case. When you have the snake side set up the way it is, with all the bunkers are even out on the sideline, so that's gunfighter's paradise. And then the pocket play the way it is, and everyone's shootable. And then the D side with everything evened up. This is, yeah, how good are you at gunfighting, man?
Dutchman losing a body on the snake side, walking off Cyclops. He's going to have to replace his lens there, Matty.
Yeah, what's the ASTM standard on that? Once you take a couple solid ones, you got to replace it. No one follows that, though. See guys out there with the same lens they've had for 3 years.
Well, Supreme losing a body, and then still moving on the Dorito side as well.
Looking good for Supreme, though. Again, being wide on this field is massive. It's just hard to get there. But Supreme's done a really good job of that. And then really attacking. And the D side is the easier side to attack. The off-the-break shots are harder on the... Okay, we're here in D3 semifinals. Cobra's up by 1 on Collision with just 2:04. So this is the deciding point. Can Collision tie it up? Because the Cobras put another one up here, burn even a minute off, put themselves in a drastic advantage.
30 seconds.
Collision, and he makes it clean. So Cobra's not able to connect on that shot, but they are able to connect on the wedge. I think he lost his first gunfight. Things going well for Cobras. They were also able to make it out wide on that D side. Again, that is the safest place to go, outside wide on the field.
It was interesting, Maddie, how much the middle was not played towards the end of the day yesterday.
It's tough, Ryan, because if you commit a body up the middle, the middle is playable. The middle's, it's okay. I'd give it like a 6 of 10, maybe 5 of 10. It's because some fields the middle's too seductive. The guy goes up there. We've seen that in a couple layouts where you're just going up there and throwing your gun away because nothing ever happens from there. But this layout, it can work, but it's just so good to have an extra gun and body out wide, because it's really hard to get back out there from the middle if you've committed up to that spot. But the middle's a great place to finish, and you really can't control a few zones from there, but gotta have to pick a side. Well, another body coming off here for collision, so they're running out of options, and they're actually gonna concede it. Things going good for Cobras. It was a 5-on-3, tough call for the coach, but had to do it.
Yeah, they just weren't making any moves, so.
And they're stuck all in the middle. Yeah, you have a body up at the brick, but your other two bodies are clover and back center, no outside progression at all. Thus, basically assuring that the Cobras are going to get that point. It just would take them a little bit of time, and they're running out of time, so had to do it.
While we wait, shout out to our sponsors: Dye, Maxed, OTL, Off the Leash, Infamous, Defy, Wooden Sons Taxes, Kurgo US, the only place to bet on pro paintball, Carbon, Andrew Lopez Law, GI, JT, P8 Ball, Maddie's favorite name to say.
Oh, I got it down now after they yelled at me.
Hero Strap, and of course HK Army, sponsor of the event, HK Army Brawl. Well, here we go. 554 on this one here. Dutchman down by 2. See if they can answer.
A little bit of a risk for Supreme. Might have caught one though. Referee's going to give him a check. It is tough to get to that Aztec on the snake side, and sure enough, Dutchman do put a ball on him. They have 6 minutes to work with. Dutchman, if they can keep all 5 bodies alive.
So Dutchman did drop a body right now, Maddie, but they did get a fill into the snake corner. And then as I say that, yeah, so they did drop one body.
Well, and you can pop the top from the clover and shoot that back center. It's tough though. You got to time it perfectly, and that's exactly what the Dutchman just did. So huge kill, this player in the clover for the Dutchman. Keep themselves here in this match. So now they have a 1-body advantage. 3-on-4 in favor of the Lost Dutchman.
Yeah, I do like the introduction of the clover. It's kind of, it's grown on me. I like just the ability for players to have gunfights through that bunker.
Yeah, it just adds an interesting strategic element to it. When somebody was joking because it keeps moving further back in the field,
Yeah.
So we're wondering when we're going to get it as a home bunker.
I'm sure Colt would love that.
Yeah, I like it where it's at though. It just it's a pretty even field. This is an interesting field though, because if you're just joining us, pretty much off the break, there's almost everybody is susceptible to being shot on the break. And you just have to win that to get the bodies outside wide. And right now, Supreme is outside wide on the snake side. A minor penalty going to be assessed on the Dutchman. So, they had a high body situation here, but squandering it.
Kind of blows out the Dorito side. Here comes Supreme, Maddie. They're going to shoot that snake player. Yeah, that D side completely blown open. It is a little bit D side, strong side with the way the layout is. It's just safer to get bodies that way. So teams are kind of, I would say forced, because you can stack 3 towards the snake, but where do you put all those bodies on the break? You kind of have to double up, maybe a risk. And so, yeah, keep seeing that D side work out. Nice job by Supreme. I think the bigger thing for me, Maddie, as a player, if you're on the field and you're a snake player and you make that crawl from the clover to the cake and then you get shot in the back with this weather, you're not having a good time.
Yeah, because it is a scorcher. It is very hot out on that turf right now, and it's only going to continue to get hotter for the next couple hours.
We thought we were going to leave Texas, Maddie, because you were there with us. We thought we were going to leave Texas and be like, you know what, we deserve a break, right? We deserve some good weather. And then we get here, and it's just more of it.
I mean, I don't know. Yes, I would have liked a break from the heat. However, knowing that I'm going to go to SC Village in late July, and I'm going to head to San Antonio in late July, I'm expecting it to be 100. If it's not triple digits, I'm stoked.
Well, the funniest thing, too, is our other commentator up here, Tress, he said this just reminds him of when he was in Afghanistan, just how barren it looks and how hot it is.
Yeah, with the mountains in the background?
Yeah, with the mountains in the background, yep. All right, so here's Collision here. They got 45 seconds to put up 2 points, so they're going to start running their bodies through.
Well, they get a penalty here as the Cobras dropping multiple bodies. 3, 4 have walked off. It's just the center. Collision, if they can get a good read on the situation on the body count, but they're dropping a ton of bodies as well, too. I think it's devolved into a 2-on-1 in favor of Supreme, of Cobras.
Yeah, just the can. They get that center body out, but there's still that can holding off.
Oh, it was a 2-on-2, so now it's a 1-on-1. But the Cobras, in a bend-don't-break moment, bending slightly, but with the 2-point lead should be enough because Collision, he's going to go in and hit that buzzer even with that hit on his hand.
8 seconds left, though.
Yeah, it's going to be a major.
They already knew. They already threw the major right as he hit it. Yeah, gross major.
So Collision going to get knocked out. Cobras moving on into the finals.
What a great back and forth.
Yeah, that was a good match. So is it going to be Supreme or the Dutchman? Currently, Supreme, sizable lead here. It's a 4-point mercy rule.
For 4 minutes.
Yeah, in D4, or D3.
D3.
Yeah, D3.
What's the next stop for you, Maddie? Texas, right?
Yeah, Texas. We got a little bit of a break finally, though.
Well, not you.
Well, yeah, I'm currently going to be building a ton of voiceover scouting report, kind of updates on the teams, you know, as we're heading into the 4th event.
Okay, I like it.
So, still a lot of work to do, as always. But it has been 5 weekends in a row that I've been out of San Diego, so a little bit of a break from the travel madness. Supreme looking like what we thought they were going to look like. They looked great in the first one. They did, you know, they lost a protocol in the prelims. That was the only smear on their record here.
They have a holding strong here as they start to get out onto the snake side. 2 doubled up at the home. Dutchman does lose a body on the Dorito side as he's walking off. Again, for Dutchman, you're in a predicament, right? You need a score, but you also can't be too crazy. And as I say that, another body walking off for Dutchman from the center, and this is not looking good, man.
I mean, I don't know, man. We're not in the prelims. I think the Dutchmen have to be a little crazy here, Ryan, because we're not worried about margin right now. And chasing 3 with 3.5. They're now down a body, I mean, and they're out of concession, so it's just down to these players here currently. Got the can, the Clover, and the back corner bunker snake side. Supreme just needs to hold the line. Just, you're already in some good positions, maybe take a couple more spots, and then you don't really have, they don't have to go anywhere from here.
Yeah, Supreme with the dominance right now.
Looking good. They really are. They're doing all the fundamentals right. Because even when they're losing bodies on the break, they're tucking in and staying alive and winning gunfights to even it up. They're definitely proactive about attacking the D side. They're making good secondaries here on the snake side. So Cobra is kind of playing a very similar style of paintball as Supreme is, so that could be a good matchup here for 1 and 2. But Supreme dropping that outside wide body, nice fill. They might be losing their Aztec too, as he's getting checked out here at the temple. And he must have got bounced. Lucky bounce here. It's getting hot. We're going to see a little bit more bounces out here.
Yeah, 210, and looks like Dutchman's hopes are slipping away from them.
Yeah, Supreme just burning clock, and Dutchman off the pace. It's just tough, though, for the Dutchman.
Ooh, minor penalty coming?
Oh, minor penalty. That's going to pull out the snake. It's going to leave just the D2 here for Supreme. So the Dutchman, if they can get a read on this and pull off this 3-on-1 quickly, they do lose their D side, but did he trade in the gunfight? No, he did not. 2-on-1 now. But they don't know the D side's broken open. Now he does. Might have clipped number 10 here, but no, 10 gets the kill cross field.
That's team owner Jason Allison, number 10.
So to going to be a 2-point spread with 1:35.
Can be done.
At least it's still in the realm of possibility.
We saw, was it Ducks? Was it Ducks try to come back?
Ducks had two 30-second points in a row.
Yeah.
Oh, you know who also? It was Bloodhawks with Grayson Gladstone.
Yeah.
I think it was 3 points in a row that Grayson Gladstone punched up the middle on a close and stacked up like 2 or 3 packs in a row,
So it can
3
be done.
times in a row.
It can be done, definitely.
They still lost, but and they're going to be in X-Ball here. So it's just tough, man. If you don't have a deep roster, you only get 1 timeout. You get 2 minutes in between breaks, and if you're on the far side, you got to get your guys get in there, get cleaned up, aired up, painted up, get the game plan, get the roster set, and then get to the box all in 2 minutes.
All while not frying out here.
Yeah, while your shoes are melting.
Coming up next, we got Iconic and Regime taking on TJ Bastards and Iconic taking on Regime, and TJ Bastards taking on Grind City for the premier semifinals, Maddie.
Grind City and Regime looked great.
TJ did stumble a little bit yesterday.
Did they lose one finally?
I don't think they lost one, but it was a close match.
TJ Bastards with that roster, it's nasty. They got basically 3 pros on that squad.
Yeah,
and then
this is Jesse's last. Jesse Stevens. This is his last crusade. He says.
It was really?
Yeah.
Is he pointing out?
I think he's going to point out. Yep.
How is he not already pointed out? This is Jesse Stevens.
Isn't insane?
Jesse Stevens is a 10-year vet.
I mean, Thomas played Premier last event, you know?
Thomas Taylor?
Yeah.
Yeah, but Thomas Taylor's like 400 years old, and once you get over 40, like they instantly knock your points down. Jesse's in the prime of his life because he's started playing pro paintball at 15 years old.
Yeah, Jesse coming off a win from Texas with his Gunners team, too.
Yeah.
Coaching the Gunners.
Yeah, and then making the move over to the Ironman mid-season. And the Ironmen are looking better. There's still just too many little mistakes for them, but I really like that lineup that the Ironmen have.
You got to put it together, right? Doesn't happen overnight, especially with all the pieces they had to replace, too. And
I hope so when we get that TJ, but he's the only guy. He's easy to know because when it's Jesse Stevens, so he's got a little swagger to the walk, but also he'll be the only guy wearing an Ironman jersey.
Yep. All right, so can Dutchman put up 2 points in 1:35, Maddie? We'll see right now.
Well, again, based on what we saw Grayson Gladstone do in the one of the last matches here for the Bloodhawks, it is absolutely possible, but it has to pop off in the middle. You start in the middle, then you go outside wide, and then you got to finish up the middle. Well, you can finish outside wide, but your opponents are going to need to make some mistakes or have some deaths for that to happen.
So double wide for Dutchman here.
Yeah, no choice for the Dutchman. They go outside and wide and able to make it. So no off the break kills for Supreme. Supreme does go to D1. I like that. And then they're going to crawl up into Snake 2 and look inside. Here comes a release from the Dutchman.
Yeah, thing is, no bodies coming off for Supreme yet, so.
Yeah, the Dutchman can't mess around in these bunkers for too long. You got to just put a guy in and make a move. It's high risk, but no choice. They're pushing the issue on the D side, all the way up into D3, and he wants to get past that 50-yard line, but Supreme putting a ton of pressure. He has to check back in and stays alive. Supreme loses D2, or Snake 2, and then here comes a couple of big bites for the Dutchman. As soon as that kill goes in, he dives into the wraps around and gets smoked. Supreme loses their entire Snake side. And they are in the 2 inside cans, not ideal. So Dutchmen have a chance to at least put 1 up here, but they need 2 just to tie. They're going to be losing that first attacker on the D side. They got another one right behind him. They're going to launch up the middle. It's going to get to Supreme's brick and peel the loader off from D1. They shoot the can as well, too, just the back. Center, he's going to run the correct route, stitch him up, and he's going to hit that buzzer with 20 seconds left to go. Still in this game, down by 1. It looks like 18 seconds, actually.
Still doing, Maddie. There was a 17-second point. I know there was a 17-second point yesterday. I can't remember who it was. It was Premier, but I
mean, it is quite a drastic ask from the paintball gods, but it's possible, right? You never know. Flag could fly. Maybe 2 minors here on Supreme. Maybe a little team kill on Supreme. You never know. It's definitely possible.
How much is your soul worth, Maddie? Sell it now. 17 seconds.
I'm just painting possibilities out here. Obviously, Supreme with 18 seconds left. they should be the ones coasting into this final battle. Cobra's already there. And then next up, going to be Iconic, Regime, TJ Bastards, and Grind City. Really, this is semifinals, Premier Division, with the 4 teams that have advanced on. Kind of tough to call a favorite. It's going to be kind of a styles make fights. Regime is going to be down to throw a little bit more blows and more aggression than Iconic. We played Iconic. Pocket heavy team. They risk a little bit too. Regime's a little bit more of a mobile squad. But so that's going to be kind of potentially contrasting styles. And then TJ Bastards are down to throw punches, and so is Grind City. So that's going to be a dogfight.
Yeah, the thing with TJ is they're so multifaceted, right? They can throw the punches, they can sit there and burn you out. Grind City, I kind of feel like they're a downhill player. You know what I mean? They just love to try to just go.
Yeah. Though they got some crafty vets and some really solid, like, you know, J-Mac, he's played real crafty version on this. I think he's a good player on the Snake side. They got so that combo of Hosky and Troy Erickson on the D side, and then Newsom as well too. So that's a pretty stout. It's a pretty stout roster for sure.
All I know is, Matty, we're in for some good paintball coming up here soon.
Absolutely. Got the semifinals coming up, then we're going to get into the D3 finals. And then the Premier Finals. And then Honey Badgers, Faction, Lords, and AZ Battlezone Red. 355, what division's that?
That'll be a D4. That'll be a final prelim match of the day.
Okay.
So we got 3 more sets coming up right now. We got Premier semifinals, then we got D3 finals, and then Premier finals. So not a long day today, which is nice. Not as long as yesterday.
Thank God. Because it is hot out here.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, though, we got a little bit of a breeze and it's not humid. It was way worse in Texas.
Oh, yeah.
Way worse. After the 15 inches that San Antonio got.
Lord.
Man.
You would just get in your car and your shirt would just start sweating. You know, you get to the hotel and you're still like, God.
Well, that's when you take a shower in the morning and then you step out and you get blasted with the heat and humidity and you're like, and you just walk to the car like, I already need to shower.
Yeah.
And that next shower is 18 hours away.
I mean, you live that in Florida too during World Cup sometimes and some other events.
That's why everyone, you know, Kevin, like the hurricanes, this and that. I'm just glad they kept pushing it back a little bit because late October, November, it's like slightly out of hurricane season or like at the tail end of hurricane season, but then it's just not 105 with 80% humidity.
So 18 seconds here.
Yeah, a couple bodies coming off right now. They got a chance. Lots Justman shoot both wide bodies here for Supreme with 9 seconds. They have to launch. They got 3 bodies up the middle, and they're going to dunk here. And with 3 seconds left, I think they're going to tie this game up as long as this player is clean. In one of the most chaotic moments we've seen, or the quickest points we've seen in this entire tournament, they had 2 bodies that way. I think the first one he got shot on his right arm, and the referee's checking him out. And I don't see anything on him. The ref's giving him a good old scour, but I also don't see a thumbs up from the ref. No, they're throwing them all off the field. I don't see a thumbs up. I don't think the point's going to be good.
Bobby!
Oh, he's got a hit on the inside part of his leg.
Come up to review? Okay, I have the best shot.
He's got it's tough to tell from here, but the player that hit the buzzer, it looks like on the inside part of his right leg, possibly had a hit on him. Now, we will see. Here's the refs are going to have a convention
I'm going to prep
and discuss
the review
that
just in case right now. So I'll be right back.
Yeah, I mean, we got pretty good angle up here, but I'm not right next to it. And as he went around that bunker, I just couldn't see what. I don't know. Tough to tell, but. And if he did have a hit on him, where did he get that hit? So tense moments here for Supreme and the Lost Dutchman. Hats off to the offense, though. Respect to the Lost Dutchman giving it a shot with that double dose up the middle.
Let you know that the current live stream for this field says Friday on it.
I'll edit. I'll edit the title. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, referee's still discussing this. And it looks like Bobby, head ref, and his crew have completed their conversations, and Bobby is coming your way here, Ryan. So,
Come up, I got it.
yeah, it looks like Bobby is going to come up, and we're going to get a review here of it. Yeah, we do have an angle on it. Yeah, that's a good one. It's not just the eye in the sky. Oh, we got to go back a little bit. So sorry, we can't show you the replay. Can we get that in for next season, Ryan? What do you think?
Yeah, for sure.
And then so here comes a move. Actually, we looked like there might have been a spray off from right there. If you go back.
It depends on the player that hit it. It was number 10.
No, but look here. Yeah, it's this guy. He's the one that hits the buzzer. But watch right here. Sorry, guys, you can't see it. There's multiple attackers up the middle. Maybe right there. Might have saw something. No, I don't think so. It's a ghost.
No, it was this.
No, it was okay. It was this guy. Yeah, who would have shot him?
That's what I'm saying. I don't think anybody.
Unless he got caught earlier. Because rewind it real quick. So we're watching this last little bit of action. There's basically 3 attackers for the Dutchman coming through on the close. They're launching from the. They launched from the brick, and players are splitting outside wide. Oh, they are gonna. Yeah. Okay. I mean that's what we see on the replay.
It looks correct.
Didn't even need to review it. Hey man, Dutchman. So this is a good. Saturday is getting interesting here, deeper into the D3 and the Premier Division. You know, we saw Grayson Gladstone for the Bloodhawks plays in the NXL Pro Division with Aftermath. Been on a rise the past couple seasons. Man, he had 3 points in a row where he was just brutalizing people up the middle. That's the start of the play. You can I mean you can finish it from there too, as we just saw if no one's looking that way, because that's kind of the problem. Supreme's got their guns outside wide, and they just didn't have enough and no eyes in the middle because their outside guys died early. 2 kills off the break here for the Dutchman, so things are just kind of lining up. As we said, it was possible but not probable. But yet, this is paintball, and you never know what's going to happen. 4-4 is going to be the score. We're going to throw 5 minutes on the clock. Overtime here, 5-on-5. And tough to call a favorite because Supreme, we're talking, they're singing their praises, and rightfully so with how well they were executing things. But we've seen this now time and time again, Ryan, where the hold plays are just not working on this pocket field. Because if you make it outside wide and you make it up, and in the chaos and the guns start shifting, man, it's been working out nicely for teams on their toes on the offense, looking to make moves.
If you're Supreme, Maddie, what are you feeling right now? Down, it was 4-1 with a minute and 35.
Hey, man, I've been there, and you play paintball long enough. You've been in this. I've been in this situation that Supreme's in as a coach, as a player, many times, and it's incredibly frustrating. You have to just clock in right now. Let's forget about that. There's really not much of a lesson to learn there, other than hey, maybe we need to have a little bit more pop in our defensive play. Still, this is where it's at. Just refocus, because they've been playing some really good paintball, and they are going to continue to push that D side. Yeah, that player's been making it into the D1 off the break quite a bit, and they take the risk and get a little bit of a reward, and they might be getting a kill here as the Lost Dutchman out in the open. Try to play the blind shot to get, he's still alive, but they're going to be losing the other Clover player. So the guy on the blind area who got bounced stays alive.
Oh, and another one over the top. Two over the top shots from that Clover that you were talking about for Supreme, Maddie.
Yeah, I just don't agree. Like, you can pop the top in that Clover, but it's really difficult when it's 5 on 5.
Here comes Supreme. They're just gonna finish this out. He's gonna run up the middle. He's gonna get 1. He's gonna get 2, and trade.
Might have got all 3 of them, because I don't think that, player in the back center is hit. So slightly anticlimactic here as Supreme shoots a body early on the, or shoots 2 bodies early, winning gunfights out of that Clover. Nealon.
Number 3, Nealon,
yeah,
saying
he's been going off. He's been one of their go-to guys. I mean, they have a starting 5 or 6 that's real solid, but Supreme fighting off the Dutchman here in overtime.
All right, Maddie, well, we're going to take a quick break here as we get ready for the next set.
We'll be right back.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
He's dead. Right in front of you, he's fucking dead.
Let's go! Yes, Papa! That's the fucking done!
Doing this for the future! Future!
Bye-bye!
Bye.
Welcome back. About to jump into this next set. Here in the Premier X-Ball semifinals, going to be Iconic taking on Regime, TJ Bastards, and Grind City. Iconic and TJ Bastards getting the bye as the top seeded team. So, Matty Marshall, I got Mark Miterman up here to help me call this set. Mark, who do you got? Iconic, Regime? What are your thoughts?
You know, dude, I want to say Iconic, but Regime just plays like a violent, aggressive ball, like I said last time, and I just think it matches up so perfectly with what Iconic, you know, is not, right? They're like a stylistic, put-together team, and Regime is just coming out here causing chaos.
It's kind of like a style, you know, styles make fights, as they say in mixed martial arts, and these are two contrasting styles. You have Iconic, who excellent off the break shots, good in this scramble, but they play a slightly slower brand of paintball. They have taken some risks, but Regime has been sending it. They got Prince and Sakaguchi out here, so it's going to be kind of contained versus aggression. And it looks like the first body to drop is going to be Iconic. And Mark, you know, you played out here this weekend here in the Premier Division. No one's safe off the break.
No, no, nobody's safe. Look at this. There's penalties already. Both teams lost the body. Both teams got penalties. Nobody is safe out here. It's a 2-on-2 or 20 seconds into this match.
And another penalty here, Mark, on the D side. Might have been the same flag because I don't see him pulling anybody else out here. But as the chaos descends in point number 1, and as we tally up all the kills, it is going to be Regime who's going to take the first point. They still had 3 bodies left alive out there.
This is nuts. Wow. Welcome to the semifinals of the best league on the West Coast.
It has been real fun, though. This layout has been interesting because it's such a gunfight-heavy field.
Yeah.
So you'll see a lot of, you know, twists of fates out here where one team looks like theirs going up, and all of a sudden somebody loses a gunfight, and they blow that high-body situation. And then somebody will die off the D side, and all here comes somebody running all the way down the D side. It's just been a very interesting layout. So another good one here, and different than some of the ones we've seen. So
yeah, this is for sure a very different layout. I was not expecting something like this. It's cool, the difference in layouts that we're able to have out here.
Well, it's one of the slower playing snakes that we've seen in a while. It's more of a tactical snake, and you know, because it's pretty much a gimme you're going to make it into the clover, like the inside snake 1. That's one of the most makeable spots, and it's also one of the guys that's the last player left alive occasionally. You can also double that spot up because there's a good angle, you know, from the D2 to D3 from that spot, but it's also a good launching pad because it's easier to get across from inside snake 2 to into snake 3 here than it is to get outside wide. But the meta has changed slightly because we've seen a couple teams go to the corner bunker on the snake side and make it clean, and like a team doing it in overtime.
Wow.
And who else? I think Collision did it as well too. Anyway, jumping into point number 1 here with the TJ Bastards, one of the big favorites out here, led by Kyle Spica, and then Grind City, who has Hosky, J-Mac, Newsom, and they got some studs on this squad. Both teams going to be dropping a body here as the breaks here, Mark, has been absolute bloodbaths all weekend long.
Yeah, this is crazy, these breakouts I've seen so far. I have not watched TJ Bastards play at all this whole weekend, and I say every single event that they are the team to watch. They'll teach you how to play a layout in any way that you are incapable of playing. They are that team. They will teach you things.
Well, they're first to get a body out to the back corner bunker on the Snake side, but Hosky got the read on it early and got through a gun to get into Snake 3. So he's going to feel the pressure, and he's going to have to stay on the deck right now as the brick has the bead on it, but he gets a little help as Grind City filters out to the back corner bunker on the Snake side. J-Mac is still in the back center, and there's no one on the D side here for Grind City, whereas TJ Bastards, they're out wide over there, and now they're moving up. So advantage to TJ Bastards in this 4-on-4 here, Mark.
Wow, yeah. So the advantage definitely to them. Here comes J-Mac. Or who's this? Who's that?
Hosky, J-Mac's back there, and I think this is, I can't see, I don't know who this is in the Snake.
What's his name? He plays for Wrecking Crew. God, what is his name?
I can't remember.
Okay, he's in the Snake.
Yeah, he's in the Snake.
And
I was like, help me out, Mark. Who is it?
Dude, I can't remember his name for some reason. Okay, here we go. Troy in the middle. One thing I've noticed about Grind City is Troy is pretty much always left in the alive.
Troy's a stud. He's a stud over there because he can play offense and defense.
Unreal player.
He's very versatile. But still,
TJ's in amazing spots here. They just got Hosky sitting down, unable to play paintball.
Yeah. It's a slightly better situation here for TJ Bastards because they have both corners and they're going to wrap around and get the shot there on J-Mac. Man, it gets rough out there when you do not have outside containment. So now a big advantage here for TJ is Jesse Stevens, who was the one that got that kill wrapping around. He's going to go up, and now they got a triple stack from the brick on over to the D side. TJ Bastards in control here and on the offensive look here, Mark.
Wow. They're going to, if they just figure out where the seam is, which they're looking for right now. Here's the seam right here. Boom. Oh,
is this Laser? One. Oh, look at this. Laser coming through with a broadsword. So Laser's going to get a nice little two-pack. He wasn't able to put a ball on Hosky, and Hosky to pop the top, maybe get a free kill crossfield, and then he's going to gun up with Arietta. I think it's Arietta. He's going to launch. Yep. But yeah, but we can't have trades in low-body situations. There's not much that Hosky didn't really have any other options there, Mark. I mean,
no choice.
If you play a 1 and a Snake at some point in time, you're going to be like, what do I do here? They're everywhere.
You go forward, and you risk it, really.
Because maybe he gets the drop. Maybe he's not looking that way, and you catch him looking inside, and now at least you have this side, and you have a chance. Really high-risk play. Nothing that Hosky could do there. That's not his fault. But good control, again, from TJ Bastards. I didn't get to see him play a ton in the prelims yesterday because we were all doing our own wars out there. But the times that when I checked in with Jesse, who I'm good friends with, I'm like, how are you looking at the first 2 games? He's like, yeah, we're doing all right. We got a couple things to kind of clean up a little bit. I'm like, well, what's your record? He's like, we're 2-0. I'm like, what's the point spread? He's like, I think we're like +7 or +8. I'm like, oh, yeah, a couple things to clean up, huh? You guys are crushing right now.
That's how you know you came to win. You always got stuff to work on.
Yeah. I mean, it was a good answer from him. He wasn't like, yeah, dude, we're on cruise control right now. We're just pounding all these. It's not even close.
He's a great player. That's a huge pickup for them, too. Jesse's very consistent, very great communicator, very great on the field. Always has the right move to make, I think.
Yeah, and a veteran. He's been around for a long time. He also showed some versatility and skill set with AC when they played Atlantic City. So I don't know if you remember that, but they put him at that can on the Snake side, which was like the hardest bunker to play on the field. And he's typically kind of been one of those offensive missiles. And so he showed a lot of versatility and skill set there. So he ended up playing like a 2-3 instead of the missile. And he played it well. So, 10 years in, I'm glad he's showing. That's kind of a good time to start showing some versatility.
About time.
Because you can't be the missile forever. You can't be the knees give up eventually, unless you're Billy Bernaccio.
Unreal. I asked that guy one time. I said, Billy, what do you do? Do you like nonstop workout? He goes, no, sir. I just run to the Snake.
Yeah, he's the snake, Gronk. The snake till I break, as he says. Though I'll tell you what, this year, very first time ever, knowing him, I don't know, for 15 years now, because they have a couple guys that can play the one. He's like, I don't know, Matty, I might think about start playing the 2. I'll play the 1 if they need it, but we have other guys that are younger and faster to get in there. Maybe he's like, well, maybe not faster. Billy's great. Billy Bernaccio, he's super fun. All right, here we go. 1-0. Iconic needs to answer. See if they can dish out some of those patented off-the-break kills here for Iconic. It's just been their bread and butter. So now they're going to risk a little bit, and they go up the middle, and they definitely get a kill inside. Big kill inside, 5-on-4 here in favor of Iconic. Player for Regime, though, that GJ or Prince, that's GJ. GJ is popping the top. He's not feeling any pressure. If you can get away with that, it's awesome because you have a ton of shots popping the top in the clover, but you have to be very careful because if you spend too much time, and sure enough, GJ stays over the top and catches the release from Keith Taylor. So Keith take the walk.
That's a big kill too. You kill Keith Taylor, you're losing a lot of zone control.
Whoa, and it turns it into a 4-on-4. Another body coming off for Iconic, and it's up the middle. And then a little retreat and a referee chasing him down. Going to give him a check as he gets back to the clover, put himself in a little bit more defensible position. I mean, that clover is a fortress. But Regime looking solid here in point number 2. They get Prince out wide.
Big move you get out wide into that, because now you have double snake. Huge, you can't stop it, right where Iconic is in that Dorito side wedge. You stop that whole zone. But man, now they have the 2-man op. Here we go. They're about the 2-man op.
Yeah, the 2-man op with Prince and GJ has been excellent for them. You know, Prince, OG, bushwhacker, pro player from back in the day in the MPPL, and then took a break from paintball to go be an MMA fighter.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah. So don't get in a team fight with Regime. And then, or have your biggest guy just jump on, you know, get the dude who's like 6'4" to jump on Prince first.
Wow.
Actually, I don't want to fight Prince.
You learn something new every time you come out to an event. I'll tell you what, I had no idea he was a fighter.
Yeah. So, wow. but this 2-man op here, Mark, as you were talking about, because you know GJ's a stud and Prince has been really lethal. He's a calculated killer out here.
Yes.
You know, so it's been real good to have them as the package over here on the snake side, because this snake side's a crafty snake side. This is not a power snake side. You have to be smart. You have to be patient. And you really have to be able to read those streams in order to get into the crucial positions. Because once you get past the 50, if no one's out wide on you, oh man, it's kill city.
Changes everything. Once you do that, yeah. Here, GJ's working out wide. They have the guy in the Dorito side. Iconic check. Iconic out. Okay, what do they have? 2 bodies left? Is that the case?
Yeah, look for a potential concession here, because now Prince gets the read and gets through the gap and gets into the snake. And there's no one to contend with him in here. So, you know, maybe Thomas is going to let this ride for a little bit, but wouldn't be surprised if we get a concession here. I mean, it's still 12-12 to go with the 2, and they have a good spread. Maybe let it ride for a little bit and see if Regime will make a mistake. But Regime just has a lot of superiority here in this point. They're outside wide. They have the body advantage. They're also up a point. So, you know, it's kind of tailor-made for a potential concession here for Iconic.
I do if they weren't down points, I like the way Iconic is playing this. He's completely rolled off in that wedge, just knowing Regime should come to their side. But again, scores 1-0, you could win. Move on with 1-0.
There's still enough time. I don't mind with this spread because they're not giving up their position.
Yeah.
Regime probably trying to figure out, okay, are we sure that it's kill 3? Are we positive it's kill 3? And then where exactly are they? Because they're not engaging with them right now. So if Prince makes a mistake here and over engages, so now he's going to pop the top. And so the wedge has a chance. Okay, but now, so as soon as the wedge opens up on Prince now knows for sure they're at the wedge. I'm sure his D-side player is going to know that they're at the clover, and then once they lock in on knowing exactly where they are and they're on this cross, the D-side player can move up a little bit, and he'll take the pressure from the clover. Prince continues to just keep the pressure and keep that gun tied up on him, and then somebody from the middle has to drop the hammer. The guys with the ball are the can and the back corner bunker here.
Absolutely. The seam is directly up the middle. Where this guy is in this, where Prince is in the snake, the guys on Iconic their guns are sideways.
Yeah.
You could come right down the middle right now. Well, yeah, exactly. Once they figure it out. Here we go. Moving up the Dorito side.
Yeah. So the move up on the D side, and he can get up. This is the gap. He has to be careful though, because the gap from D2 to D3, if the wedge is on it, you got to be careful. So, they're playing. The problem for Regime right now is they're off on the count, because their can player is playing like there's somebody. He's got Overwatch on Prince, and there's no one to Overwatch for. The closest guy's a Clover, and that guy's tied up on the D side. He's not doing anything. And then GJ in the back corner bunker, he's wrapped around. He's not feeling any pressure. But the issue here is that who cares? Regime has the lead. Yeah. So they don't have to. All these potential moves we're talking about, they could literally just sit here and let the next 5 minutes go by before Thomas is finally over it and goes and concedes the point.
Thomas has a good way of coaching. Once you get a good coach, right, like yourself, here we go, here's a concession, like Thomas, right, like you guys have a lot of experience and you understand the right times amongst your players, right? Because a lot of things depend on your players. So
it all depends on the play.
Yeah.
We can only do so. I can't go play the game for you. I'm too old for it anyway. But it's one of those things where, when you're coaching guys, you just want, either salty vets that still want to get after it, or younger players that are up and coming that are willing to listen and work hard and have that constructive criticism and be good human beings to hang out with.
Yeah.
Which is what I hear is what they have a lot of in that Iconic camp. And the Regime is filled with a lot of salty vets that know how to play this game.
It's the new kids versus the old kids.
Yeah, that's what's fun about the WCPPLs though, is that you just get a lot of these dudes that, you know, played pro 10 years ago and just love paintball and just can't get it out of their blood. So, and then you got some up-and-coming guys. It's just cool. It's a good mix, right? Everyone's always asking when we go play the NXL, it's like, oh, where's Premier at? Like if they played a pro team or semi-pro. And the way I look at it is like, to me, the top Premier teams, if you took the top Premier teams and the bottom, say, 5 or 6 pro teams, that would be hyper competitive.
Very.
But the problem is it's not apples to apples.
Yeah.
Because, you know, Jesse Stevens is not playing on the TJ Bastards. GJ is not going to be playing with Regime.
Yeah.
So it's not an apples to apples comparison because some of these guys have duty over in the XL, you know?
It's also interesting because when you come to here, these guys' careers are based on blind layouts and figuring it out fast. The pros, they have, you know, a whole week.
Yeah.
Not the same.
It's totally different when you get 100 points on a layout. Body coming off the back
man.
center for Grind City. Another one. J-Mac's going to take the walk as well, too. So,
wow.
Is this Chris Tregarthen, speaking of former pros. Now, dude, Tris Tregarthen by first-degree murder in here as he takes the battle axe to Grind City to put up their second point.
Wow. That was an incredible play, TJ Bastards.
Yeah, Bastards are, it's a tough thing when you're playing TJ Bastards. So you have Jesse Stevens, Chris Tregarthen, Arietta, and then Laser. He's really good too.
Yep.
And then those other, the fifth body that rotates in, those guys are all legit.
Yep. And then you have Kyle Spica.
Yeah, and then you have the leader, Kyle Spica. It's just, it's a tough team to beat, man.
It is a really hard team.
Yeah.
They just always put it together. It's crazy. And they have a couple guys, me personally, I don't recognize. They have a couple larger guys playing the home sometimes. And they're bowling out too. I don't know. Maybe they're normal players. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I'm starting to learn more of some of the names. You know, it is for what I do out here is I'm forced to go, okay, who's playing really well? Now I got to figure out who that guy is.
Yes.
And then there's certain guys that you already earned your, you know, earned your glory and your respect. You know, like a Jesse Stevens, right? And that guy's been doing it for a long period of time. And some of the newer guys, like Arietta, just got picked up on Aftermath, and he's had some good points. And like I found out about you, I'm like, who is this dude? I'm mispronouncing your last name, and you know, your coach says it's Meiderman. Meiderman. I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm doing the best I can up here.
You're doing a great job.
I appreciate it. But that's how I left to learn. But I'm like, okay, I got it. I'm not going to forget that now because the dude's slaughtering people out here. Body coming off here for Iconic again. So I'll tell you what, Regime giving Iconic a little taste of their own medicine here early, Mark, with a couple of these kills.
Oh man, terrible. They had no, I don't know if they know he's here. Now they know he's here in that little knuckle. He was there. Nobody was watching the zone for Prince and the Snake. Now they know he's there and they got to watch it. Okay, Iconic loses their Snake attacker.
Yeah, they're down to just 3. So it's a 5-on-3 situation, a 2-point lead for Regime. So we're back into another moment here for Regime where they have the body count. They have now a 2-point lead and really don't have to do much.
Nothing. 5-on-3, and they're stuck really in the pocket. You could call that.
And also, look how little pressure they're feeling.
Yeah.
These guys are completely big-bodied up out of their spots. We're probably going to see a minor here.
Oh, my.
I'm not going to call a minor on that. Yeah, no, okay,
oh,
they
there
did.
we go.
Yeah, I was like, typically when the refs are yelling at you for more than 2 or 3 seconds, you're probably going to get a penalty.
He ran across the field for that one.
The ref's going to go hit, 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 and if he has to chase you while screaming hit, yeah, you're going to get a minor.
Oh, here we go. They have no idea. Prince, again, finally made that move into the steeper Snake. They don't know he's there.
Well, it marks, yeah, they definitely don't know he's there, which is not going to benefit Iconic. But Iconic, the door opens slightly here with that penalty. It's a 2-on-3. It still favors Regime, though.
They know where he is.
Yeah, they know he's inside Snake 2. And I'm pretty sure Prince is aware of these. Yeah, so Prince knows where everyone is because his middle guy should tell Prince that he's outside Snake 2.
There we go.
Yeah, so the brick player's going to get the kill.
3-on-1, down by 2, 8 minutes left.
Yeah, look for another concession. Maybe they'll let it ride, see if we can pull off a little craziness.
Wow.
No. Yeah, so it's been all Regime.
I love to see it. I love watching Regime play, you know? I really do.
Yeah, Regime's fun.
Yeah. It's like the NYX, much, you know, differently, but they're like that fun team, you know, like NYX is to NXL, you know? You need a team like that.
Yeah, they play, they don't play wild because they're playing a calculated, aggressive game right now. Which is a little bit of a risk on this field, but one thing they're doing, especially against Iconic, they're really doing a good job of shooting those inside lanes and getting a kill on the break and playing up bodies. So that's I think all 3 points in a row they played up bodies.
If you're doing that, you're in good part.
Yeah, because Mark, when Iconic's playing well, that's what they do.
Yeah.
You know, they'll go heavy guns on the break. They're really good at those off the break shots, and then they'll be playing 5-on-4 a lot.
I played Iconic yesterday, and I'll tell you what, their shots are good.
Yeah, we also played Iconic yesterday as well too, and we took them into overtime, so it was a good match. But they kept shooting our inside guys.
Yes.
They're shooting our shooting our can on the D side. Dude.
They're very good at their break shots. Here we go.
Big bite for Grind City here, Mark, on the D side, going to D2 off the break.
Not as big as the Bastards, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, Bastards releasing. Here comes Chris here, but Chris gets eaten up by Hosky, and Hosky's going to look inside, and if that brick player looks this way, might lose his. No, Hosky didn't know he's there. Oh, but the brick player missed his shot on Hosky.
Wow. Hosky was big in that bunker too. Now he's again. God, I don't know. I hope he's not stuck there. Here we go.
Hosky gets a little help as they get out behind him.
Everyone's got the field spread great. These two teams know how to play paintball. They know how to play team ball and spread the field, Really help out the guys. Go in the corner, help Hosky in the snake. Hosky's got to go forward and figure out how to shoot this guy in the brick. That's the crucial kill.
Yeah, he checks off on the lane. He's going to get up here. Hosky's going to get a free look on the brick. He's going to get one chance of this. There it is. Stitches him up. Perfect job. And two-pack here for Hosky. Hosky might get the three-pack there on the back corner blocker on the D side. He shoots out Jesse Stevens as well, too. So Ryan Hotz gets in with the three-pack to make it a piece of cake for Grind City to finally get on the board with 10:30 to go. Hosky, ladies and gentlemen, he's pumped up right now.
He's ready to go.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a great play. They did not see that coming. They killed the snake guy for them, and boom, they went to work.
Power on the snake side, it's hard to get past the 50. But, it's a paintball adage going back 30 years, wide wins.
Yes.
Wide wins. So if you can get out wide, they don't know you're there, you get up the field.
Wow.
Yeah, and that was just stacked up for him, too.
That's like the dream of going through the field is you pop up, and in one movement of your torso, you could shoot 3 people.
Well, as a snake guy yourself, that's like the dream. You have like the good paintball dreams, not the your stuff's not working when you get to the box and your air's empty and your pack's not full, and then you get out there and your gun's not working. I don't know if you have those dreams. I still have those dreams. I'll wake up in a cold sweat and I'm like, oh, okay, I did win a world title. Everything's okay. But that's the dream, like the positive dream scenario where it's just like, well, kill one, because if he missed his shot on the brick though, different scenario.
Whoa, much different.
Yeah. So, but he didn't. Got that first burst and then free kill on the wedge, and then the Jesse was the hard kill though because he didn't have much of his pack.
Not much, but that WC paint shoots flawless. Wow, that was beautiful.
Yeah, and kept him in this match. Different situation here. Iconic has to answer. 8:13 on the clock, so they have enough time. Iconic's going to go to their monster, or their brick. I love this play. We haven't really seen it a bunch, but the times that I've seen it ran, it actually does work. At least the guy making it there. What you do from there, that's up to you, but so sure enough, they have to go with something here. Offensive looks up the middle, it's going to work, and then that should be able to shut that D side down completely, and Regime dropped the body that way. So Regime, even though they did take a risk to get Prince out into the Aztec on the snake side, and he's gunfighting to try to make it out and up, they're kind of trapped in these spots right now because they have another player at the brick, their first brick, and he's looking towards the snake side. So one D side, one snake way. There's a good zone control here potentially for Iconic.
Wow. Yeah, GJ makes it into this starfish though, which is great. Again, they don't have to go anywhere. Yeah, they might be stuck, but oh, there goes a body. It's still up by 3.
They just need to stay alive. The problem is that back center. Oh, another body comes off. This play is working out nicely. Well, here comes the counter punch from Regime down the D side. They have a gun that way. I think that's Keith up at the brick, looking that way, but misses his shot. They are going to be getting into the snake, but Prince, he's also still alive over here. He's got 2 bodies in front of him.
I don't know who that is in the Doritos for Regime, but if he stays alive, man, these guys have put themselves in a good spot. Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
there's the curse.
Yeah, you could definitely commentator curse him for sure. If he just stays alive, as you said that, gets shot right on the top of his head. So now it leaves just Prince. And honestly, it's Prince that's like, hey, bud, you're probably going to get stitched up in this one, but we need every second off this clock we possibly can. So sorry, buddy. I'm not going to concede this for you. Oh, wow, they did save him at the very end.
It's okay. Got one shot in the face and boom, called it. Not bad. Love the guy anyway. It's okay. It's still up. Not a big deal. Because, you know, listen, they came, Iconic came to their side of the field, and they just stay composed, lost one body at a time, and they took off a bunch of time. And when you're up points on Sunday paintball, where it's just 1 point to win, and that's literally all you care about, really. Yeah, you want more points, but it doesn't matter at the end of the day. As long as you win by one.
Well, that's the big difference.
Time.
When you look at the elite teams, the teams that win pro paintball tournaments, you know, the Impacts, Legion, Damage, whatever, just pick a Fit. When you look at the teams that have been dominant in the past few years, they're just really good at understanding having situational awareness, and they play to the moment. They're multi-dimensional. They can play paintball multiple different ways, and so when they go up, you know, it's like when you look at Tampa Bay and they're playing well, and you go down to them, you know, 1-3, they're just going to take 40-yard line spots, cross it up, and good luck, bro. Good luck. You know, they keep 5 bodies life, even 4 on 5. The Legion will do the same thing. Let's go all the 50s and cross up. Hey, good luck, dude. Let's go. We're going to play 13 points out here.
Yeah, they'll take it out of you. Here we go.
Ooh,
wow.
Yeah, penalty assessed.
Whoa, 3 bastard bodies.
Yeah, option right now for Grind City as they have 5 bodies alive. They're in a high body situation right now. Hosky feeling it for that last little 3-pack that he had. And he's coming up. He's going to get that kill. Yeah, traded out. That's fine. Again, we like trades in high body situations.
Not bad. Way to bring it back. Ryan Hoskinson again and the team Grind City. Wow. That was a play. You know, and I'll tell you what, off the break, it looked like Hosky got a bounce in his waist area. He checked down. Next thing I know, he's at the 50 shooting everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, Hosky's getting really good, man. You know, when he first came into the league as a rookie, obviously, you know, athletic little guy, real quick on the offense, but he would get into certain situations and not be thinking through the moment. As I said, play to the moment. He's gotten so much better at that. You know, that's kind of the big difference from having the skills good enough to be a pro player and then having the skills good enough to be an elite pro player when you're in the top, you know, 20 percentile, which means you're going to try to help your team actually win tournaments.
Exactly. Yeah, he's gotten very good. He's only getting better. I think he plays in Europe. He plays the Pro NXL. He plays here. He does it all.
He's playing so many paintball tournaments. If you can do that, that's definitely the way to hyperspeed your development.
Yeah, anybody who could play a lot of events, and your goal is to go pro or move up in the divisions, literally play as many tournaments as possible.
So I'm wondering if Iconic's going to go back to, I mean, you could run that middle play again. I doubt that Regime thinks they'll run that 2 times in a row.
Jesse to the corner for Iconic.
Yeah,
makes
corner. They do love it. Yeah, so the corner makes it and the back center gets shot on the break. That's this layout, man. Oh, and then Regime on a secondary. Oh, maybe got some bad comms as he immediately gets shot and then turns around and look at his boy like, hey, what was up with that? I don't think it was a team kill, but 4-on-4. 4-on-4, but Regime's in the pocket. So Regime needs to get there on the right-hand side of your screen. They need to get out of the pocket. They do go up into the wedge. But with Iconic out in the back corner bunker on the snake side with no one out there at all with him, he has 5-6 minutes to just wrap around and try to work those inside shots. Let's try to keep Prince out of Snake 2, though.
He's waiting for it. Iconic's in that center brick looking right at that bunker.
Yeah, so Prince does get into Snake 2.
I don't know how much Prince is going to give way to the inside. You know, I mean...
Well, again, but Mark, they're still sitting on this 2-point lead, right?
Yeah.
You know, so just having him there draws the guns out wide, so he doesn't even have to engage. You just engage once, let him know you're there,
that's it,
and then just chill.
That's it.
You know, you work it a little. Oh, they get the kill, though, Mark, on the back corner bunker. That's a tough death for Iconic. Ooh. You're in a fortress in the back corner bunker on the snake side, able to wrap around and shoot everybody, but also down by 2, can't really knock him for trying to engage, right?
Yeah.
You know, you have 5 minutes to work with. Kind of have to get a little hyper-aggressive in the gunfights in those situations. He could have given it a little bit, another minute or 2 before he had to really over-engage.
Yeah. Well, let's see what they could pull out now. It's not against the world. You know, it's a 3-on, what is it, 3-on-3, 3-on-4 something. It's not impossible. I mean, Iconic has done it before, and they'll do it again.
I think it's a 3-on-3, unless somebody's at the can route. I don't see the can moving. I think it's a 3-on-3 right now.
Dorito, no, 4.
We got a little glare. Where's the other
body?
they
have the first Dorito. Yeah, first Dorito.
Okay, yeah,
wedge,
he was playing wrapping around. Yeah, so D1, wedge, back center, and Prince at Snake 2. First 3 bodies here for Iconic.
That's a great move to get out of that starfish.
This is also a tough situation. If you're Thomas Taylor and you're looking at this as the coach for Iconic, you're thinking, okay, well, I got to let this go for a little bit, but if we lose another body, and sure enough, they are going to lose another body, so now he probably is going to be forced to concede. Tough to concede a 2-on-4, but Thomas really had no choice.
You got to do it. If you're not, the second you lose that body, if you're not running down the field to try to bunker somebody, it's game over, towel, run it back 5-on-5.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, we got ourselves a game here, though, Mark. 2-2, and there's still 10 minutes left to go in this one. We could see,
unbelievable.
We could see 5-6 more points with the way this is going.
I don't know how these guys are running points like this with 10 minutes left, and they're already 4 points in. Bro, it is hot out here. I melted brand new cleats. I wore brand new cleats yesterday.
Did you really?
Melted.
No, I mean, I believe it. I believe it.
Holes in the sides and melted.
Somebody shot the turf with the laser and said it was 130.
It's crazy. It's crazy. I was sitting on the outside snake here. It was cooking out there. There was a little bit of a couple-minute point, and I had to, you know, start like almost squat, lift my feet up, and I had to put my barrel down to hold me. It was so hot, man. That was just killing me.
Yeah, and you're not carrying any extra weight around, so yeah, and you're in some good shape. No, it's nasty out there. I'm not gonna lie. Again, late July, you playing summer tournaments. Yeah, this is California, but. Bro, we're in like east of LA. Like it gets hot out here. This is like we're on the cusp of the desert for people that don't know. Oh, a couple bodies coming off for Grind City. Actually, I think just one coming off from the D side. I think they just try to go snake off the snake side corner off the break. Oh, and here goes now. TJ Bastard's going to get to their brick.
That's the move.
Yeah, and he's going to be trying to cut down that D side. There's no one to shoot there quite yet, as Grind City is going to get out wide and able to make it clean to the back bunker.
They have TJ's in that center brick looking snake way, and then they have their snake player here looking up the middle. They are shutting the whole field down really by these two guys.
Yeah.
This is pretty cool. Great positioning.
Yeah, they're in great positioning, and now they got to let it develop and stay. Oh my God, I was gonna say, and stay alive with that back corner bunker time.
There you go.
That back corner bunker is becoming a bit of the can of death out here. Yeah, such a seductive spot. And speaking of the can of death, Grind City loses their player out of the back center as well. So definitely in the driver's seat here. TJ Bastards in this tie ball game, pushing the issue in the middle and into D2. Now just got to be smart on the close.
There you go. They don't know he's up here in the snake.
The referee goes and pulls out the player. No penalty assessed, though, here for TJ Bastards. They get Treegarthen into the snake, though.
They don't know Chris is here.
They will pretty soon. He's engaging, but he's got his gun far up on the D side, and there's nobody up there. Yeah, I was going to say, it's time for Chris to try to get up the field if he can. And so good job by his back player. He puts in the corner. Chris gets up there, and now he's got a good crossfield angle, but he needs to get some good comms right now. Closest body for him to shoot is that back corner bunker.
Troy's stuck in that Dorito. Troy has to get to this plus sign. You got to make that move. Okay.
Yeah, much better spot to be in the clover for sure.
There you go.
But they lose the back
terrible
D-side spot. Rough. That's a rough death here for Grind City. Puts them in a really disadvantageous situation.
Shot. Falling here. Still 7.5 minutes left.
Yeah,
there's
a lot of time. Again, we're gonna.
It's crazy.
Yeah, 3-2 the score. Probably gonna see again, and yeah, another. I don't know. We could have a longer one all of a sudden pop off, but I'm guessing we see another 3-4 points. The way these guys are playing.
At least.
It's a good game, though.
This is a great game.
Yeah, but this one's a little different. Regime is definitely just proving to be a little bit better than Iconic right now. Some of the points have been close, but there's only 4:09 left. Chasing 3. If you're coaching, if I'm Thomas Taylor right now, it's tough. I mean, you have two options. You either go heavy, because heavy guns to try to produce a kill, but you have to immediately launch into some risky secondaries, or go back up the middle. You could also go the 100, the D1, maybe back corner bunker snake side. But that's now starting to become a play that people are going back to, or going to. It's really been not a play that anyone's been running, but it has been working. It's just, you know, Thomas is running out of options here. He needs some guys to step up, to be honest, and maybe a gift of a penalty here or there.
I think my guess, he's going to call something very weird. Something very chaotic and very weird for the breakout.
Let's go, Ricky!
Exactly. What else does he have to do?
Yeah, you just don't have many choices. We're chasing 3 with 4 minutes left. What do we do here? You know, you can't really go to a stock game plan,
Okay.
Goes to, so a wrist to the wedge and snake 2 off the rip.
Yep.
And then immediately getting out and up. Yeah, so yeah, there we go. So it's a kind of a hybrid, kind of a standard game plan with very quick secondaries to get across from the wedge into the D2. I like it.
They got to work though.
But now they really have to clock in because the next move that this player has to get into snake 3. He has to get into snake 3. He could have made it through.
He had an opportunity.
He had an opportunity. There was no one. They're shooting behind him and over him, but they're not shooting that gap.
He can really just jump it. He can. No one's shooting. You need to go. He's taking. There you go. There you go. They don't even know you're there.
I mean, we're splitting hairs here, but he could have had that move 30 seconds ago. And again, you don't have a lot of time to mess around with. But he's in a really good spot, and bodies are getting shoot up here for Regime. So he's going to have an angle on that back center or back corner.
There's
and
a kill.
blast him. Free kill for Taylor.
Guy's right in front of you.
Is there another Taylor? This isn't Keith, and it's definitely not Thomas. And I know the Taylors. It's got to be wearing Thomas's jersey. Unless there's another Taylor. Oh, and he stitches him up. There we go.
I think Iconic picked up 2 guys.
And they're pretty close on pace here, too.
Yeah.
Oh, so they picked up 2 guys like here you're wearing.
Yeah.
We didn't have time to get your own jersey, so wear mine.
They have one of the guys, I don't know his name, but I think he's playing currently for Distortion, maybe.
What's his name? I can't remember. It's a newer guy in the pro league, but yes, I know who you're talking about.
Yep, him and another player. I just spoke literally to both of them for like 6 seconds, and I was like, "Where'd you guys come from?" You know, Distortion and another gentleman, and they're both playing very well for them. It's not Justin Hunter. We miss you, Justin. But
yeah, Hunter's got a very distinctive hairstyle. He's got long, flowing locks.
Beautiful specimen of a man.
Yeah.
He's no Jesse Stevens, another beautiful specimen. But back at it, 2-3, TJ, Grind City. What a great match.
Yeah,
seriously, like what a pleasure.
Yeah, this is a good one. This field's been fun.
Yeah.
It's interesting. It's a pretty interesting layout compared to some of the other ones.
Boy, you got that.
10 seconds. TJ a little bit late to get on the box here. Fatigue maybe becoming an issue for TJ.
Jacko. His name is Jackson Rudy. Jacko. That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, Rudy with the weird spelling last name. Now, Grind City losing Hosky off the break, and they're also going to be losing the D side, so this is a great break for TJ Bastards. So TJ Bastards goes heavy guns, and it works out nicely for him. Yeah, so they're a 5-on-3 situation, 5-on-2 here now for Grind City. Advantage Bastards. Here comes Jesse Stevens. Zone's looking at Jesse. Jesse's going to come down and absolutely obliterate the brick, and then should have an angle on the back corner bunker to get a shot on Jackson, and he's going to get pinched out. So TJ Bastards looking good as Jesse Stevens dominant on the D side here for TJ Bastards. So it's looking like if things continue to go this way, as we had to say goodbye to Mark. He's got his little daughter here. Go make sure she was getting taken care of. Little 4-year-old running around here. Love seeing the kids out at the ballpark. Speaking of kids, Iconic, Thomas Taylor's boy. Keith Taylor, emerging talent. For him to be on a pro squad here, hopefully Iconic's pro squad, as that's the dream. And then Thomas can come back and get a couple spins with his son before he finally retires 26 years later. 27? Where are we at for Thomas? Something like that. 2:51 here left in this match. Do or die moment essentially for Iconic. The must-win situation for him. As they go the inside and out route, they are going to be losing the back center. So advantage again to Regime as Regime goes heavy guns up on a delay into Snake 2. And they are going to be dropping a body from the wedge for Regime, and maybe one out the center as well. So yeah, they're down to 3, and here comes the push and the punch past the 50-yard line on the D side.
Iconic showing some life.
Yeah, they are, Ryan. We're getting Ryan Polito jump back on the microphone here, but past the 50-yard line for Iconic, and he's got a lot of weight on his shoulders. He's drawn a lot of guns, and the play's going to develop here on the Snake side. Probably going to get a trade in the snake. Oh, he's got to be careful. That's possibly a penalty on Iconic. Yeah.
Oh, no, that's the worst case scenario, Maddie.
Worst case scenario, Ryan, but that was for sure a major. Because Prince definitely, like, it was a close to bang bang, but Prince got the kill on him. He shot him, and then he put his gun down and shot Prince. That was for sure a major, unfortunately for Iconic. I mean, I'd much rather see a close game, but
it's like they're lucky they had enough bodies to this assess.
Bobby, yeah, Bobby saw the same thing. Head referee Bobby saw the same thing. Thomas is frustrated, and I would be too. Sorry, Thomas, that was a major.
Again, very lucky they had the bodies to assess. If not, that would have been going the other way, I think.
Yeah.
All right, Mark, you are. Let's take it over from Mark really quick. He's back.
Had to do dad duty.
Had to take care of some family business.
I get it. I got young ones as well, too.
She wants food. I said, I love you, but paintball's happening.
That's what I tell my son sometimes. He's like, I'm hungry. I'm like, you literally could go 2 weeks without eating. Your body will allow you to go 2 weeks. You can go another hour, okay? Stop. You're fine. I need a snack. No, you don't. You do not need a snack.
Unreal. Yeah, I just walked downstairs for a minute, and before when the point began, Thomas was down there. Everyone get off the net. Get off the net. He's ready. He's locked in, man.
Yeah, he was very frustrated about that major because their snake side player went in and definitely got a legit major.
That was rough.
But back into this one here. Still 7 minutes left to go here. 2-4. Grind City on the right. TJ Bastards in the white and black on the to both teams losing a body. Another body coming off for Grind City, so it's a 4-on-3 here in favor of the Bastards. Grind City releases out of the back center to get into the clover, but they're all still in the middle. No outside progression, but they get that inside kill on the small Dorito.
Does that make it a 2-on-3? TJ has 3-on-3.
Yeah.
Okay. 3-on-3. They're all literally basically the same bunkers.
Yeah, pretty even. A little outside wider in the back corner bunker for Grind City, but a little further up the field in D1. That D1's in set. All the other bunkers are out on the line. So if you want a gunfight down the sideline, he needs to either be in the corner or he needs to be in D2. So he's going to fight his way to get into D2. Transition out of the clover into the Aztec for Grind City. So they're going to have a two stack, but that's going to say it's a little bit more of a susceptible shot place to get shot. And then, is that J-Mac?
Yeah.
Somebody launches and gets smoked.
Gotta make it happen, you know? Towel.
Have to towel that one.
Yeah.
Just Hosky in the snake, and he looks over, like, how did we all die? What's going on over here?
God.
Can we get some survivability? Mark, I know you've been in that situation before.
There's two things going on in his mind right now. One, it is hot. I'm playing every point, and it's hot out here, boys. And two, how do we get in that situation while I'm hot?
Yeah. Guys, can we just get a little survivability? Just a little bit? A little bit. What are we thinking?
God, he is down on his knees in that, inside Snake 2 area, and man, it's hot there. Yeah,
that was your spot, right?
I tried to make it not, But yeah, at one point they said, "What do you want to do?" I said, "Can I play Doritos?" It was still hot. It was still very hot.
But at least you're not down on your elbows the entire time.
Yeah.
Because again, if the ground's 130 degrees, no exaggeration, because somebody shot it with a laser yesterday. And if you're on the D side, at least it's just your feet.
Much better.
Yeah.
Still hot though.
One of my guys yesterday, we were at dinner last night. He's like, "Man, I got in the shower and the bottom of my feet were tender." Like they were getting, I'm like, they're probably slightly burnt.
Yeah, for sure.
Like if you're out there on that turf and it's 130, probably getting like slowly cooking the flesh.
Korean barbecue, they call it. Okay, here we go. Oh, whoa, tricky play. Interesting. Up and over, double the snake.
Yeah, for Iconic, they do lose that. They lose both of them. So again, it's just continuing to look good for Regime.
They're trying as hard as they can, but it's just, here we go. Regime is just full control. They can send it down to the Dorito side. They could,
Yeah, Regime's just dialed right. Mark, Regime's dialed right now.
They're ready to go.
Yeah, they're ready to go into the finals. 127 left. 2-point spread. I mean, that's definitely possible, but we got one more break for Iconic. They got one more chance.
One more chance. And this, by the way, I don't know if the camera just showed it, but GJ and Prince stopped after the point was called, right? And GJ starts pointing and saying, "Look at this, Prince, look at this, when that," right? So even in the semifinals, they're up points. you know, GJ is talking to his team and saying, listen, this is another way. We need to do this when this happens. Even though we're winning, here's more ways.
That's when I see tells like that, what that tells me is that you're ready to win a tournament.
Yes.
You know, we're not just accepting, okay, good enough. No, we have to figure this out, and we need to dial it in as much as we can, even when things are going our way. Something obviously had to be discussed. There was some miscue there, and it needed to be addressed. That's a good sign here for Regime.
That's a great sign. Love to see that.
TJ Bastards kind of on cruise control. This one was really close to start out, but the Bastards just, they're a little bit better on the offense right now. Getting a little bit better on the gunfights. The breaks have been pretty close. We're seeing a lot of even bodies for these guys the past few, but the Bastards are just a little bit quicker to take advantage of situations. And they're getting it from multiple bodies as well, too. Oh, wait, did they send 6 dudes out there? Oh, no. Okay, it's 5.
Saw that yesterday. Someone sent 6 bodies out there yesterday. Really screwed my turnaround time. Wow.
We almost did that we went on to like we had like 15 seconds left, and I called the line, and one of my guys, I was like, hey, can you go? And he's like, yeah. I didn't say you're up. I just said, I just need to know if you're an option. He thought because he's tired, he thought I said you're up. I mean, like, you're going? No, but then I sat there and called the 5 bodies, and he wasn't, and he went out there anyway.
Oh.
So we had 6 out there, but thank God one of our guys saw it, counted the bodies, and ran off. So we didn't get penalized.
Lucky.
But he was like, oh, dude, sorry, that's on me, you know. I was like, no, I said, can you go?
When you get tired, you know, your brain stops working, you know?
I was like, can you go, dude? I didn't say go.
Kid's hungry. You guys need to end this match. There's 6 minutes left.
Does she want a bar?
You want a bar?
You want something like this? You sure?
All right.
Okay.
Lock in. TJ Bastards, Grind City.
So here comes Grind City.
Oh,
so they try their brick move, and they do shoot a body on the break, and then they're going to go right back into that here as they get Hosky into Snake 2. He's going to wrap around. So they still have a chance here with their 4 buys, a 4-on-4. Better field position for Grind City, and they have 6 minutes to work with, chasing 3. They get Hosky into a crucial spot. He's got no one to deal with down the sideline, but he has to worry about that wedge shot, who's just peppering that lane. Hosky cannot go anywhere past this with the wedge on him. So the wedge has to die. So here comes the move up the middle from Grind City, and he bunkers it out. Now he's got to worry about the back center. Everyone's putting pressure on Hosky. The kills have to come from somewhere else, and they are. As Grind City making moves on the D side, they get outside into D2, looking to move up into D3.
Oh my God, I thought Jacko hit that shot from Snake corner to Dorito corner. Wow.
3-on-2 mark here in favor of Grind City. And they're chasing 3, and there's 5 minutes left though, and they have this advantage. Right now they need to work this. They need to spend the next 45 seconds working their next moves and not just running into guns.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what Hosky's doing. So he's gonna crawl up, he's gonna get to this next bunker. He's on their side of the field, and he has to worry about the corner bunker on the D side.
They got him. They got him, and they got him, I think, because Jacko filled up at the perfect time behind Hosky to get the guy for the TJ in that plus side bunker.
Yeah,
wow.
Way to go for Jacko here with Rudy, as he was, hey, we want the 2s close to the 3, or sorry, the 2s close to the 1. However, not necessarily always on this layout, but that was the perfect time to do it.
Perfect timing.
Because you're chasing a ton of points.
Yeah.
And now they're back in this match.
Welcome back. 3-5, 4 minutes, 15 seconds left. That was a great play. And if anyone was, dude, I'm pretty sure what happened was the game plan was, in the beginning, send Troy Dorito side so he gets a better angle, shooting for whoever it is, maybe for the TJ on the Snake side. Yeah. And I think they traded when Troy was on the sprint to their brick. I think Troy's the one who shot him. That was unbelievable if that's the case.
Yeah, that's a clutch trade in that situation. So now, okay, Regime up by 2, minute 27. Iconic is forced to go back into a high-risk offensive look. I mean, if they do go heavy guns, we need to release into some big secondaries, as in shoot in the blind zone off the break on the D side and then launch into the 200, or running. I like the 2 up the middle, their brick. I mean, we're running out of options if we're Thomas Taylor here. You could also maybe try to go outside Snake 1 off the rip. And then to draw guns out and then get your body up into potentially the inside part of the 50-yard line in the Snake.
Ooh, I've actually seen nobody play that. Here we go. Up to their brick. Regime is not prepared for that, surprisingly.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Regime didn't throw a body up there.
He just got shot in the back. Yeah, he's in
we're
the
gonna
back.
see a penalty. We're gonna see a penalty. Oh, they're lucky.
Kill
They
two.
they're lucky he didn't get a penalty. It is kill 2. Could have been kill 3.
We're in all the 50s. Well, we were in all the 50s. He got shot in the Dorito side.
Yeah, Iconic pushing the issue right now as they have bodies in grape. 2 up the middle and 1 in the snake.
We're
running,
on par.
running referee though. Yeah, we are on pace. Running referee. That's going to be a minor penalty, but I think they can eat it though.
Yes.
Yeah, they can eat that
Wow.
penalty. And so up the middle and on the D side, even with the minor, on the snake side, they had 4 bodies left alive. So Iconic here going to pull within 1 with 46 seconds left to go.
Wow. I am not promoting penalties, but sometimes they're worth it. Wow, that was incredible.
That's how much time they would be at.
Wow, great play all around.
Yeah, I mean, Mark, he got shot. I don't know if you knew it or not, but he was staying in there, right? So he goes, so he gets pulled out. So, but just being in there for a little bit, it allowed his boy to get up and allowed them to push up in that middle because those guns were still looking at him outside wide.
Yeah.
Right on the gray area. I mean, he did get a penalty for it, but it worked out nicely for Iconic.
Still had the bodies. Both of these matches they're coming close. This is why they're in the semifinals.
Yeah.
Because they're good matches, they're good teams, and they're making good stories here.
Absolutely. 2-point spread for Grind City with 4-14. It's a gritty team, man.
Grind City?
Yeah. They're like, you look up paintball gritty in the book, and it's a bunch of pictures of their mugshots.
Gosh, yeah.
Yeah. J-Mac's all about the grit for
Unreal.
sure.
Unreal.
I saw him yesterday, or actually we were walking fields on Thursday. He's like, I'm from Tennessee, this ain't hot. I don't even care. So wearing a black shirt. I was like, yeah, man.
He's grit.
Yeah.
And he's old.
Gritty.
He's old.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely not young.
He's older than Thomas, I think.
I think he's my age. He might be maybe a couple years younger than I am.
Are you older than Thomas?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
there we go.
I'm 48.
Woo! Young in paintball years.
Yeah, super young. So you could tell my bald head and gray beard. When I grow my beard out, I'm like, babe, how do I look? She's like, kind of look like Santa Claus.
Here we go. What is Grind City going to pull out? 4 minutes left, down by 2.
Heavy guns up. Oh, Jesse Stevens trying to play the blind zone, running and shooting out to the can. And they're going to lose another body that way. Great zone control here for Grind Cities. They get 2 kills off the D side. They lose a body that way. They're also going to lose J-Mac out of the snake side. Hossy's going out to the back corner bunker, snake side. TJ Bastards are going to match that. And another body comes off from the middle. So it's getting nasty out here in this bloodbath point. Grind City, though, at D2, the wedge, and Hosky here on the snake side. Oh they lose, but Mark, they lose that body attacking. Says great zone control from Frutos. Here's is that his name? Yeah, I think so. As he got the kill cross field here from Snake 3.
Hosky and Jacko left. I'll tell you what, I don't want to curse anything. I'm not going to say anything. Everyone's in good spots.
But Mark, there's still 3:28 left in this one. This is a Dynasty Legion game right now.
Just a snake player left for TJ. 2 great snake players going at it, plus Jacko. It's a 2 versus 1.
Yeah, Frutos. Here's the last hope for the TJ Bastards. He's going to gunfight his way into a little tactical retreat to get back into Snake 2. Hosky gets the read on it, though, and yells over at Rudy, who's trying to get across on the D side. I think Hosky's had enough. He goes the highway. He picks the right route, stitches up Frutos.
Respectful, too.
Yeah, and clears out the back center. Beautiful inside highway run with his spidey senses tingling. It worked out perfectly. Hosky's on one right now, keeping Grind City in this match.
Folks, we have a match out here.
Okay, I got it.
Okay. Mark's got to go back on dad duty here. So we got 52 seconds left. And a 1-point lead here for Regime. Gritty performance. Talk about grit. Iconic hanging in this one as Regime went up. But Iconic not going quietly. Still got a chance, but still going to have to go right back into a big, hyper-aggressive game plan, which is always high risk.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
All right, Matty, Regime and Iconic, 52 seconds.
Yeah, Ryan, this is a good set. I mean, it's the semifinals in Premier, so we were expecting this to be a good set. Yeah. But it was looking a little bit less entertaining with potential blowouts, but no, Iconic making this one fun and staying in the match. Right now, outside wide for both squads. They go to the corner bunker on the D side. Here come the secondaries for Regime. So they're going to fight fire with fire, and they're going to take ground actually before Iconic does. We got 42 seconds left, and Iconic still mostly in primary positions. They need to get up the field. Cardinal Sin of Paintballs to be alive in your bunker when time expires, down by 1, and that is even more embarrassing when it happens when you're deep into the tournament.
Yeah, it could be a little difficult right now, but a center push finally coming from Iconic here, then it kind of just stops.
Iconic begging to get a kill on Prince. Prince is going to get checked out. But we're down to 17 seconds left, and Iconic is off the pace. They're going to be dropping the body on the D side, but I'm not criticizing him because at least he's trying to make something happen to get the kill. 2 more kills here on Regime, so Iconic's got a chance, but they only have 7 seconds left. They're off the pace. We're going to have multiple 4 bodies alive in their bunkers when time expires.
Oh my God, Thomas has to be going crazy on the sideline.
Where is Tom? I'd be losing my mind if I'm Thomas Taylor right now. 3 bodies alive when time expires, down by 1 in the semifinals. That is unexcusable.
Not the way you want to go out.
You have to at least give it a shot. Even if you run into a gun, maybe you shoot him on the you know, as you make that transition. Yeah. Maybe he plays on. Maybe get paid. If we don't go into the breach, we have a 0% chance.
Yeah.
3 bodies alive. Frustrating. Hey, you know, a decent comeback attempted from Iconic, and still a young team. And they've just been growing so quickly, so fast. So the fact they go into the top 4 again here in Premier, wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, they jumped. I mean, they jumped up from D3 last year too. So
yeah, well, they won the series, so of course you got to jump up. And you know, I mean, it's Thomas's dream to have a pro squad, and they're playing pro in the 3-man, so they're getting there. But they're getting there. It's a bright future for them, learning moment for them, but going to be getting knocked out as Regime heads into the final match. Who are they going to be playing though? Because the TJ Bastards and Grind City here, Ryan, 246.
Blow for blow also.
Yeah, we're heading to .10.
Yeah.
It's 100 degrees out here, .10. I mean, what do you got in the tank right now? What does your starting 5 have in the tank?
Big move up the center here. I think that's Troy Erickson.
Yeah, Grind City going to make it to the 50-yard line. Aztec, you get some help with the body behind him. They're one looking D side, one looking snake side. And they do not have to launch on attacks yet, quite yet. They're in really good position. They've taken some aggressive forward spots with 2.5. Try to work those angles first. TJ Bastards, though, still doubling up that back center, so not ideal for them. There's no one at all in the back center for Grind City. They're all up the field and trying to find ways to get into better positions. TJ Bastards do dive out of the back center as they shoot Hosky, so that's a huge kill. Here comes Rudy up the middle. He's into their brick, and they're going to get the kill. They try to fill it as they try to get the can, and he makes it clean. Down to 3 for TJ Bastards. And in really good attacking position for Grind City with D3, the center Aztec, and the TJ Bastards brick. Now they need to get things going on the snake side. Their snake player is still at the clover, and that's going to give a lot of breathing room. So he's going to actually go back with 124 down 1. I don't hate that move, but he has to find a, he's got the ball. He has to find a way to draw the guns a little bit more outside wide, so it puts less pressure on those middle players and the D side players. But it looks like they're just going to try to do it with their triple stack and just leave this Grind City player on an island over here. He's got to get in the game. We're down to a minute, and you're at Aztec. You're in the back corner right now. Why? I mean, well, actually, it's good if he can wrap around and protect and do zone control, but he lets Arietta out. So he gets out there and then checks inside. There's 3 bodies on the D side. You're out there by yourself. Wrap around and keep Arietta out of the back corner. So now you got to gunfight Arietta. That move from Arietta might have done it.
Well, luckily, Grind City here going to pick one up as TJ Bass tries to fill out into the snake, but Grind City dropping another body on the Doritos side. Man, I think it's just one body alive.
Is Grind City going to commit the Cardinal Sin of Paintball too?
Yeah, 2 bodies left alive. Last body in the Starfish for Bastards.
Yeah, 2-on-1. Starfish, Treegarthen going to get shot with 18. Yeah, they're going to tie it up. Wasn't pretty, but it was effective. Respect to the 3 players on that D side over there for Grind City to make this a game.
They try to hold it. They try to hold it. And we got a match here, Matty, 12 seconds.
Hey, it's overtime for sure.
Yeah.
Overtime for sure.
But like you said, though, what do you got in the tank? Like, how deep is the roster at this point? 11 points in this heat?
Yeah, so they are going to run it. This is just one of those free timeouts. Yeah, J-Mac comes over and says we want to play it. So if you do have anyone on the bench and you need this is when you get that rest for your starters. So get anyone that hasn't been playing a ton, get them to go out to play this one. You don't even necessarily need to put, with 12, probably want to put 5 guys out, but just going to give them a free timeout. We'll head into overtime. No one's going to score a point here. No one's going to try to score a point. No one's going to probably put packs on for this. Yep.
Just
really?
a quick little hopper dump, right? Shoot your hopper. And
Rudy's going out with, what are we doing here? Rudy has 10 pods on his back right now.
He just wanted to put them on after.
The only reason I'm okay with that is if we're having some paint that's breaking a little bit and I want to get it in the, no, I don't want to get it in the sun a little bit. Yeah. Cook it a little bit. We had this issue in the morning yesterday. We were breaking a little bit of paint because the paint was too cold. So that's when I'm like, instead of saying, hey, get your pack out of the sun, I'm saying, no, put your pack in the sun. So that's it. But I mean, we don't need, because if the paint's already good, then I don't want you cooking it for the extra, because that's, you're going to cook it out for 2 minutes here, because you go out, walk out, or play 12 seconds, you walk back. So that's another 90 seconds probably just cooking your paint. Yeah, so J-Mac does get shot. It's not going to matter. None of this matters.
Yeah.
Another one comes off for TJ. No one cares. I mean, TJ's having some fun with it and getting into D2 real quick, but all he's doing is just expending some energy. Did catch a hot one, though, from Travis. Is that Newsom?
Yeah, maybe they're just dialing the lanes a little bit, you know what I mean? Trying to get that extra little feel.
Yeah, back of the ear shot. I think that was Newsom. My bad, Newsom, if it wasn't you, but it looks like you over there. Little heater on that Arietta. I couldn't see who that was for TJ. Regardless, so now we're going to throw 5 minutes on the clock, and now we got the real point. 5 on 5, 5-2-5, 5 minutes in overtime.
And you know what? TJ's been running well with the series title, so if they advance to the first and second, I mean, they're still going to play for third and fourth, but this gives everybody a chance if TJ gets knocked out. Can Grind City put together the victory after losing to TJ Bastard's last event, taking second place?
These are the questions we're asking. I mean, it would be massive for if Grind City steps up right now. First of all, come from behind victory for them.
Yes.
If they can get it done. So big momentum shift for them to head into play this final match against Regime. Looked really good against Iconic. And they'll get a little bit of a break, but not much. It's essentially one set. And then we're going to get to the hottest part of the day. Yeah, so we have to talk about the weather in these summer tournaments, because if you're not here and you haven't, I'm sure everyone that's listening has probably had one of these experiences, but it is insanely hot out here at SC Village, just like it was in San Antonio last weekend for the USXBL. And it's not so much when you're walking around and you're geared down wearing shorts and a t-shirt and there's a little bit of a breeze, but when you're out on that turf and you're playing point after point after point and it's 99 or 100 degrees out here, that's a really big part of it. How much stamina do you have? How deep is your roster? Do you have 8 with parity? Is everyone as good as everyone else? Or do you have just 5 you have to keep running? Here comes a big run through with J-Mac, going to go all the way up off the break, and they're going to be dropping Hosky, so not the break to Grind City, and another body drops as well too, so this is looking real good here for TJ Bastards. Does anyone die? Yeah, they lose
left
one.
Alive, I think, for Grind City.
Yeah, 4 on 1 now. So Grind City with a big, bold play call, thinking that TJ Bastards were going to be at the brick, and there was no one there. They went with a pretty much traditional breakout for the TJ Bastards, and so Grind City just getting a rough read on it. Comes down to a 4 on 1. And that is going to do it. Last player getting peeled off is Chris Tregarthen is going to check off on the D side. They're a little off on the count. It's not really going to matter at all. So semifinals appearance here for Grind City. Pretty performance from them, but the favorites, TJ Bastards, going to be moving on.
I just think in that situation, maybe they think they need to get one up.
Another body drops. Another body drops.
Yeah.
So that's going to do it.
Stick around.
TJ Bastards moving on to play Regime in the Premier Final Battle. But next up is going to be D3 X-Ball Final Match, as it will be Supreme taking on the Cobras. We'll be right back here at SC Village for the HK Army Backyard Brawl. Matty Marshall. See you in just a couple minutes.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products.
Mike Hinman, he's cool. Paintball, that's cool. Making money, that's cool. Kirgo, that's cool. Kirgo is the only sports book in the world that offers paintball. So if you want to get down on some paintball action, make sure you visit Kirgo. It also has every table game from blackjack to baccarat to slots and more. It also has a full sports book with every sport you can ever think of and probably some that you never heard of. The only sports book in the world that has paintball.
There we are.
All right, jumping into the consolation match here, the Lost Dutchman and the Los Angeles Collision boys here in D3. Collision in the murder out black jerseys on the left-hand side. Also Dutchman, also in the dark jerseys down on the right-hand side.
They're both cooking out there.
Yeah, cooking. And a couple bodies coming off early for the Dutchman as we throw 12 minutes on the clock. This is again for third and fourth place.
Season standings matter though, Matty.
Oh yeah, there's money at stake for the season title, for sure.
Yeah, looking at the season rankings here, we got Dutchman has coming in a second and fifth, and then Collision's been first and fourth, so right in the running there. And then Miami Effect, who is not here at this event. So this game is really for who's going to be the series leader, as Supreme and Cobras, but they're a little bit ways down the rankings. So even though it's third place, this is going to determine who's first place in the season rankings going to the championship. Collision getting a little creative here in the middle on the center side brick. Trying to get a shot on that Clover. Here comes a shot. Runs right through him. Gets one, gets two. I think that's Abel Cavillo. Oh, but a minor penalty.
Yeah, penalty going to be assessed on collision, but they can eat it. Yeah, it's not going to have any effect. Solid point here for collision.
I think the minor was on a player that was dead and then was saying, Abel, let's go, as he was walking off the field.
I hate those penalties. That's so frustrating. And does that really have an effect on anything? I don't know.
I don't know, man. Maybe he would have hesitated, you know? If he wouldn't have said, let's go, maybe he doesn't go and hit the buzzer and his teammate shoots him.
It's just my paintball soul gets crushed by these ticky-tack little penalties, you know? It's like, I get it.
Okay, so it's 5-on-5 next point.
But is that signaling? Just, hey, let's go? I mean, it was over.
I guess, you know, maybe that's a secret code.
Yeah,
You've been around long enough.
That's their secret. There's secret codes out here. There's a lot of gray area stuff you can do. That's not one of them. That is not one of them. So now the game we've been waiting for here in D3. Supreme taking on the Cobras. And again, just like both teams are wearing black, essentially, and this one both teams are wearing red. Yeah. Cobras here on your screen. So Cobras, you always can tell which side the name's on, but yeah, that's going to be Cobra. Cobras here. Starting on the left-hand side, Supreme also in pretty much identical jerseys on the right-hand side.
And they're also doing a mirrored breakout, Maddie.
Yeah, they are mirrored breakout. I think the Supreme's red is like a slightly more brick color, whereas Cobra's reds pop a little bit more. So a little slightly brighter red for Cobras, which in our eye in the sky, you can't really tell. Big Phil out for number 3 here.
Gets in clean, but opens his hopper.
He needs to get a smaller pack. I think his last name's Nealon, but man, he's got his pack hanging down low.
That.
He needs to get a smaller size pack and just duct tape that thing to his waist. Because he's quick, but he's losing some nimbleness with that pack hanging off that low.
So Cobra's dropping a body on the snake side. 4 bodies alive for them. So I think it's a 4-on-4 right now, Maddie.
Yeah, 4-on-4. But better field position outside wide for Supreme. On the snake side, better field position on the D side here for Cobras as they're into D1.
See that Dorito player for Supreme right there, trying to put some paint through to that home player. Just kind of watching inside right now.
Yeah. Body dropping out of the back center for Supreme. That's a tough death. It's a tough place to live, though, and that's because action for the Cobras as he gets into D3, trying to push the issue and get across the gap and get on to Supreme's side of the field. Big gunfight moment for Supreme, down a body. Here in this first and second place battle.
Yeah,
Cobras.
right now I think the only person stopping that Dorito side player for Cobras is the home player for Supreme. I think he's looking that way.
There's no home player for Supreme anymore.
Oh, no.
He's dead.
Okay, I just see pods on the floor.
Yeah, so he's dead, and he's passed. And now Cobra's past the 50-yard line. Did he wrap around to get the kill? He did. So Cobra's going off on the D side. And Cobras have played gritty paintball to get here. Real good at the gunfights. Real good at controlling the action. Real good at shooting bodies on the break. And they're going to blow up in the D side.
And there's the concession from Supreme. Cobra's taking the first shot. Yeah, that little bright poppy red right there, Maddie.
Yeah, Cobra's a little brighter red, and again, Supreme a little more brickish red. I don't know. What's the Pantone color on that? Pantone 385? Not sure. Call that colonial brick.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah.
It's a new modern New England brick. I don't know. I'm just, who knows, coming up with different stuff.
30 seconds.
I don't know if those are actual colors, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just making up new colors here as we go, trying to get a little differentiation on the, the reds.
I think Colonial is one. They also
is
got,
it really?
They got a Berrywood.
Oh man, did I get it? Colonial brick. Hey, that was process of elimination right now. I figured, you know, there's a lot of brick in the Colonial homes.
1 sec.
That's my wife's category over there. So here we go. A 1 point up right now for Collision. Ton of time on the clock here. D3, 3rd and 4th place. Collision on the right. Dutchman going to be dropping a body here on the left, and potentially another one as well as referee scours over the player at the can, and he's going to be clean. 1 body advantage for Collision. 5 5-on-4. Oh, they lose a gunfight. That's a tough death out of that back corner bunker on the D side. Another tough death, this time for the Dutchman. So just trading gunfight losses and gunfight kills back and forth, but still advantage to Collision in a 4-on-3. Great moves on the D side with 2 attackers for Collision, D3 and D1, and they're going to wrap around, get that easy kill. Can't stay alive in that back corner or back center bunker when you have an opponent in D3, and that's going to force a quick concession. So the Dutchman, or sorry, no, Collision going to be going up by 2.
My question is been cooking in the sun and I haven't used it. I got 14%. Is he just for your monitor? Or for your camera? Okay. You have a Sony though, right? For camera. I was going to say, I have tons of Sony batteries.
Can Supreme answer the Cobra? Supreme has done a good job of answering all event long. The only real blip on their record was a loss to Protocol in the prelims, which forced them to not get a bye. Protocol did. Supreme beat the off-the-leash Athletics, and they able to take down the Lost Dutchman to get to this first place match. Now, we have seen Supreme win D3 events in the past. Got good leadership with John Chavez coaching. PB Fit, they had Colt before, and then typically Greg Sewers. On the breakout, Supreme going, they love that D1, love that bunker too, man. If you got a guy that can make it, it is a force multiplier for you, and they have done a really good job. They've made it there way more often they've been shot on the break. They are doubling up the back center, which is pretty stock, but gets a little dicey back there. Player just got bounced, gets a check. They also took the snake corner here early. Bold play call, but as the meta has changed, that bunker has become in effect a little bit more as everyone's focusing on different lanes. So when you do choose to run it, typically guys are making it. Past 3 or 4 times we've seen, I think only one body's been shot on the break out of the past 4 times, and again, it's only 4 all day long, as it's not a bunker people are going to on the break much.
So Maddie, how you liking these players playing this cake here in the snake, right? I kind of feel like...
You mean Snake 2?
Yeah, the Snake 2.
I like Snake 2. The reason why I like Snake 2 is it's really easy to get to and draws the guns out a little wide. And so what that does is it allows the 2s and the 3s behind you to get outside containment. And once you get to that outside bunker, right now currently the Cobras are at the Aztec, but as those guns are shifting outside, they have to, because they have to wear in the gap, right? So you have to protect the gap. Once he's in Snake 2, you have to protect the gap from Snake 2 to Snake 3, because if they get past the 50 in here, you're smoked. So you have to dedicate guns that way. And now these guys can get outside wide, and now we're playing some paintball. So I really like that spot, because it's a gimme move, man. Yeah. Like if that guy doesn't over-engage and get crazy from the clover, and he just is patient and make sure he gets around real quick and stays tight, that guy's going to be there every single point.
And if he does need to make a retreat, it's a little bit easier to get back into that clover, right?
Yeah. So I think it's a must-have spot, which is why we've seen everyone there so much. But when you're there, you're not always doing much.
Yeah.
But you actually are. It's deceptive. It looks like they're not doing much, but what they're doing is they're forcing everyone to protect the gap, and you have to respect that outside body. And it gives a little space for your back players to get in the match and get out of that crucial kill zone in the back center. So Supreme did it early. So Supreme's in good position right now. Yeah, they're down a point, but with how the strategy is kind of playing out right now, it's a big advantage for Supreme. They have D1, Cobras don't. They have corner bunker on the snake side, and Cobras do not have that spot either. Sure, the Cobras have the middle, so they have the brick, and the brick's looking D side. But, and that's a good lane to protect. But if you play smart and you have enough time, you can eventually get across that gap. Oh no, but losing a gunfight, I think from the Aztec. That was the only guy shooting that way. That's a tough death for Supreme out of that's a tough death. You're down by 1, you got a lot of time to work with, and we're losing a gunfight from about as far away as you possibly can. That's a rough one. Supreme's gonna want that one back.
Yeah, these points are coming down to those difficult gunfights here, as again, teams have played this long enough, right? They know the lanes, they know where everything's going, so waiting for those opportunities to open up, and you can't just be giving your body away like that. And as I say, that looks like Is that Supreme or Cobra's walking off? That's Supreme walking off.
Yeah, that was the death from D1.
Just took forever to walk across the corner.
Yeah, he's taking, well, it's hot, man. He's getting a slow walk off because he has to. It's a smoke show out here. Yeah, currently 4-on-5 in favor of the Cobras, which is, you know, because we got another potentially long point down to 630.
Oh, yeah.
Cobras have made it now past the gap. They're into Snake 3. They have that, you can get the outside battle going down. So now that guy's got to deal with the Snake 2.
Well, here comes a bounce out to the Snake 50 from Supreme, and he gets in clean, Maddie.
Tough death for the Cobras. That guy for sure got shot. Oh, buddy, you definitely got shot. Yeah, it's going to be a penalty. It's a minor on toe. Toe? T-O? Toe? Two?
Yeah.
Two?
T-O with a Z.
Toes?
Oh, they're another minor.
Oh, another minor. It's disaster here for the Cobras.
Oh, my goodness.
So a big gift for Supreme. They stole a body up in the middle that they got to sleep on. Well, their snake side player did. The middle guy knew exactly where he was. He goes to bunker him out. And was it a concession? What's going on here? They bunkered him out. I don't hear. No one's going for the buzzer. We have a no point?
The center guy would have already been dead. They were trying to pull him on the minor already.
Yeah, Coach Chavez and Coach Lukau over here have to. You got to plead your case in this situation. We got him in over here too.
Did you hear that, Mighty?
Nah, I'm trying to listen in right now.
So, first minor, right? That snake player. Then the second minor was on the home player because there was a player walking off the field.
And these are the penalties on Cobras.
That's correct. Yeah.
And that point should go to Supreme.
Yes. Now they're deciding if there's going to be a body down because they were supposed to pull that center guy, but that center guy got shot.
Well, there wasn't any. No one went to hit the buzzer. There was no signal from the referee. Everyone's kind of walking off like there was almost a no point based on how many bodies were alive, but based on the penalties assessed, it should have been a point for Supreme because that body should have been pulled. Well, the refs are going to sort that out, but.
All right, collision up 2. But again, Dutchman almost came back on Supreme that last match.
Yeah, they did. So they have potential comebacks, but it's not looking good for him here in this one. Another body comes off. So just 3 here for the Dutchman as Collision diving. Yeah, big bite all the way into D3. Makes it in there, no problem. They're going to be dropping their Clover, though. Snake 1. And then here comes Collision up into the brick. Try to put pressure on this Snake side. But with this 2-point lead and 9 minutes on the clock in a high body situation, they could just slow play this if you want to, or just blast your way down the D side. That works too. And they're going to pinch another 2 bodies out to put the 3rd point on the board. So it's looking outstanding for Collision. Mercy rule in effect here for this next point. It's 4-point mercy rule in D3.
So Collision looking good out here for 3rd place. But this is the match here, and we're going to see if Cobras are going to be down or if they're going to be 5 alive.
Where are Cobras on the series title?
They're down below. Let me take a look. I know they were under top 10 from what I saw. So going to our season rankings here. Cobras were 18th. They went 12 and then 22 the last event.
Wow.
Yeah.
They look really good here at this one.
Yeah.
I mean, it's even, but 5:32 left, 1-1 ball game. But to go from 22 into the 1st and 2nd place, good for them.
Supreme had a 3rd place finish in Defy West Coast Opener, and then a 7th place finish at the OTL Classic.
10 seconds.
And talking about tearing up.
Yeah.
Solid. Good for you, Cobras. So, I mean, especially if you get this win, taking down Supreme. Supreme's a perennial favorite in D3. We battled against them last year with Alliance. We won the 1st one, they won the 2nd one, and they were right up there in the series title.
Count.
Yeah, it's a good count. Number 3 coasting out here for Supreme. He's had a good read. They get the kill inside here on the Cobras on the left-hand side. And now Supreme going to dive into D2. alive, got a body behind him, powers his way into D3, and there's pressure that way. He's got 2 guns in front of him, but he doesn't care. He's just taking the pressure. He wants to lock into a gunfight as we hit the 5-minute mark. Supreme pushing the issue up the middle, playing offense.
Scary, huh?
Now let's see if the snake side can get into the mix, because that is what needs to happen next, as all the pressure going to go towards the D side. Actually, there's only 1 gun that way. It's back center, and he's going to get clipped out. As Supreme gets past the 50, gets that kill as well, too. So the D side dominant here for Supreme yet again, as they take a 1-point lead with 4:31 to go.
After the finals, we'll have after these finals, we'll probably have a little one.
They might be in X-Ball too, so there's still 8:45, but if Collision puts this next point on the board, I'm going to jump into an X-Ball situation, which gets difficult when it's this hot.
It's on fire again.
I love burning one thing. It's my favorite pastime. Burning that tablet. This is my favorite tablet too. Yeah. You're good to cut.
Big moment for the Lost Dutchman.
All right, 8:45. Is Dutchman going to go home, or are we going to see another 3 points again, Maddie, in a minute and 35?
I don't know. The way it's been going, Collision's been looking really good. Dutchman go 4 guns up, very heavy guns, and they go snake side off the break, back corner bunker, and he's going to get pulled out. No penalty assessed, though. They probably could have pulled one on him.
Yeah, Collision dropping 1 body, though, from the center, Maddie, so 4-4.
But Ryan, Collision dropping, or Dutchman dropping 3.
No.
Yeah, Collision losing 2. Dutchman dropping 3 on 2 now. So advantage again to Collision as they have the body out in the D side. Oh, running referee coming to check out the player up in the middle here for the Dutchman. That's not ideal. Oh, looks like they get called clean though. He whips his gun around, try to protect any movement on the D side, but they are in tough spots. Low bodies in the middle, tucked in the middle, no outside progression. That is a high-risk scenario here for the Dutchman.
Problem for them, too, is Collision's up in that Dorito corner, and he can just see that whole field on that corner out there. So unless they, come back around the Dorito side, he's...
Well, and also Collision with this 3-point lead, Ryan, they really don't have to do much here. I mean, they're in good spots. There's no one on the snake side, so eventually, especially, look, all the pressure's going towards the D side right now. The back center player for Collision needs to get out or up. Honestly, he could just go to the brick and go trade out with this guy and turn it into a 21.
Yeah.
Or the D side guy can just continue to shoot guys.
I was going to say, he just gets shot on the
help.
ledge, yep.
I don't need your help. I got this, guys.
So 1-on-3 now.
Hey, just take a break. Do you guys bring water out? Just take a break back there, okay? I got this. Okay, here's the hammer. Oh, he's going to go into the gun, though.
Collision.
Don't hit the buzzer. No, just have your buddy do it. Your buddy, no one shot at your buddy.
That's the last thing they need, right?
There we go.
And Collision's going to be your 3rd place winner here at the HK Army Brawl in D3X Ball. Congratulations, Collision, too.
For sure. So Cobras and Supreme A game. 4:31. Shout out to the Cobras. Win or lose, man, impressive. 22 to 1 or 2. That's really hard to do. I mean, we know Supreme's a favorite.
Yeah. I mean, they have Colonial Brick on, right? Like, that's...
Yeah, I mean, if you're going with your color and it's Colonial Brick, I mean, that's basically how this country was founded.
Yeah.
It's our 250th birthday this month, so, just riding with that Colonial Brick red, and it's working out nicely for them. Can we get Nealon a new pack? Nealon.
We're going to send Mark.
You're playing tournament paintball. I know you're slightly a man of means. He is also carrying 400 pods. And his pack is hanging low. Speaking of bricks, it looked like he's carrying bricks around in his pack.
Someone in the chat, Maddie, said that it looks like alizarin crimson, which is a Bob Ross color. Alizarin crimson.
Happy little trees.
Yeah.
It's going to paint some happy little trees.
Yeah, look at his pod
here.
pack just hanging off from there.
Nealon, I think it's Nealon, number 3. He's been balling too. But can we get you a pack, kid? I mean, come on, Supreme. Can we just get like one size smaller? Maybe that's his style, though. You know, maybe he feels better with the pack just like jingling and jangling around.
Double, California!
All right, well, Supreme.
Oh, Supreme going to be dropping a body, but they do kill a body, and it's going to be, oh, they lose that D1. Hey, man, they've gone to that well quite a bit. They keep saying, and I get it. If I'm John Chavez, I kind of did the same thing a little bit yesterday. If your guy's making it, get to D1 quickly, that's a big advantage. Why don't we keep sending him if he's going to make it every single time? But finally, Cobra is able to connect, and now it's a 4-on-3 here in favor of the Cobras. They got a decent chance to tie this one up, as they got a decent crossfield spread, as they were able to risk the Aztec here, snake side, and make it clean. They got the Fortress, which is the Clover, the Can, and D1. And tucked into the pocket is Supreme, and they're trying to figure out where they want to put their guns. Clover seems to be a little bit puzzled, and now after talking to his back player, he's like, okay, I'm going to put my gun snake side, which got 2 bodies that way. He also has enemies. Honestly, I wouldn't mind him going with his gun towards the D side, because Cobra's chasing a point. Eventually, that guy has to get through that gap, and that's a really nice zone control moment, and there's no one at Snake 2. So the Clover, the Clover for the Supreme, Snake 1, he needs to put his gun towards the D side. Yep, so now they're going to get into D2. So this is his gap to protect, but he's got his gun up on no one over here on the Snake side.
Yeah, while that happens, Matty Cobra's also gunning out into the Dorito 2.
That's what I'm saying, though, Ryan. So he's into D2, and now the gap that you can protect is from D2 to D3 from the Clover, that inside shot. And now he's going to pop the top and do a big move out. If he makes it clean, that's awesome. Okay, he makes it clean. Then I think Nealon might have got shot. Oh, no, he did get clipped. I don't know, the referee just called him out. Penalty? Yeah, minor.
There it is.
Well, door has opened for the Cobras. That pulls out number 3 here for Supreme. Then blood in the water, 4-on-1. We're not going to get a concession.
Some red-on-red violence, Matty.
And maybe now we will. No, yeah. Why would you do that? Let's turn the run in there. Yeah, red-on-red violence. It's a violent color here, Ryan. So the bright red takes down the brick red here in this point.
Take the chair.
And they are in X ball. Both teams still have a timeout. Might need it too. At least they're both going to be on the close side. So it's a little bit easier to get to the box and you don't have to walk the length of the field. So maybe not a timeout here, unless you need it. Because if I got one of my starting 5 sucking wind, that's what the timeout's for. So we are in the final battle for first and second here in D3. I want my best guys out there right now.
And there's been some great battles today.
Supreme putting in a lot of work, man. This team's working hard. I have no idea what type of work the Cobras have been putting in, but whatever they're doing is working.
Keep doing it, yeah.
Do you go from 22nd to 1 and 2?
I think the other thing too is we're going to see, Maddie. After whoever wins this, it's going to be interesting coming into the championships.
Yeah.
See who puts it together.
Oh, this is a big moment, man. This is what you work. This is what you want, right? Careful what you wish for. You want to fight, you got to fight. Tie game, 226. First place and the cash on the line. Who's going to become the dominant force in D3 heading into that last event? We got a decent break too, so.
Plenty of energy.
And on the strategy for the play column, wonder what Chavez went with here for Supreme. And then same with Cobras. Cobras have been really good, though. They've been going back and forth. They've been dishing it out on the break, winning gunfights, taking ground, good kind of hybrid looks. And same with Supreme. Is Supreme going to go back to the D1? Back to D1? No, they're going to go short this time. Oh, a little trip and a stumble. They do get the inside kill, and I think they make it. So it's a 5-on-4 situation here in favor of Supreme, but making it out wide on the snake side is the Cobras, at least initially. Ref going to give them a check. Cobras and Supreme, both teams with the body out to that crucial snake back bunker. And then here comes the filter in for Supreme. Both teams going to be getting into the clover. Cobras want to launch on the D side. Can's thinking about it. He wants to get into D1 as Supreme releases into the brick. He's looking D side. Clover's popping the top. He's not feeling any pressure. Both teams still with the body in the back center. Both shooting towards the D side where there's nobody there. And I don't know, with how this is going, we could see an overtime point.
Yeah,
so one body,
35.
yeah, it's a one-body advantage for Supreme, and they're trying to do something with it, but they let the Cobras filter out into D1. So great move from the Cobras to get through. That's a big zone, and there's guns, the guys looking that way, and it's tough to make it through that gap with 5 bodies alive for your opponents. And they're the first to get out there, even down a body. So that kind of negates the body advantage here.
Grind City, you can hear them in the pits getting excited for their match. They're screaming at each other.
I thought a fight was about to break out over here. Oh no, that's just Grind City getting ready for the next match.
Getting ready.
Referee gonna pull out the player for the Cobras, but no penalty assessed. That forces the back center to get out to the can. So Supreme has a big 5-on-3 with just 48 seconds left, and see if they're gonna try to make something happen with this 2-body advantage. This is one, if Supreme does not get you have to run these drills. You have to run 5-on-3 with a minute on the clock, because these are big advantages you do not want to squander. I just don't, they're not in position here, Ryan.
Oh, here comes a move on the Dorito side. He gets shot for Supreme.
Yeah, a little trip and a stumble for 4 to try to get up into D3, and he gets shot out. So it's going to be a 4-on-3. Yeah, we're going to have overtime.
Yeah,
it's going to be overtime point.
Cobras no want to go up the field here, even after those kills.
So as time expires, opportunity squandered for Supreme. It will stay 2-2. We'll throw 5 minutes on the clock, but frustrating situation for Supreme. 5-on-3 with about a minute left. And I think fatigue is starting to set in here, Ryan.
Another overtime point.
Had quite a bit of them this weekend. Yeah, but I think that's got to be some fatigue, some getting a little bit exhausted here. It is a smoke show out here at SC Village late July. And I just think that if it was 70 degrees right now, they probably would have been able to convert that. But it's not. It's 97, so.
Hello. A photographer?
Yeah, so throw 5 minutes on the clock, and probably now this would be the time to utilize the timeout. Supreme and Cobras both a little, of course, and I get it, a little bit slow to come off. So who's got the deepest gas tank here in this final battle in Division 3? And then the games and AZ Battle Zone. And then we'll get it kicked off bright and early tomorrow morning. Yeah, so there we go, timeout. Not sure who called the timeout. Doesn't matter because both of them will take it right now. And also kind of tough to call. I'd still say Supreme is the favorite here. I mean, they squandered a 5-on-3 with the minute in that last one, but it's close. Could be Cobras. It's just tough. When you get to the overtime situation, a lot of times it just comes down to the break. If you get a really good break, get a couple kills, you got that 5 minutes to work with, could be the issue here. And both teams capable of it. Both teams have been doing a good job of shooting inside and outside bodies on the break. And then really good on the secondaries and winning a lot of gunfights. That's why they're playing for first and second. You can see Cobras out there hiding in the shadows, trying to keep those packs from getting smoked by the sun. Keep that paint as crisp as possible. But they're already out there, and Supreme, it looks like another timeout called. Yeah, so both teams burn their timeouts right now. It's actually kind of good for Supreme because if Cobra, so I think Cobra's called the first timeout, and then they get out there, and then Supreme sees that the guys are already out there. Hey, you're out there in the sun. Let's just let them cook for a little bit. Now we call a timeout. That means they have to spend another minute out there. But Cobra's intelligently just kind of getting in the shade. There's not a lot of shade right now because it's middle of the day. The shadows are not long.
Yeah.
So there's not much shade to be had. Unless you're up here, Ryan. You know.
I mean, even here
nice.
we're getting a little. We're getting a little bit of it. Not as much. Yesterday was a little worse. You weren't here. We didn't have that back panel. I couldn't find it, so our backs cooked all day. But
yeah. Well, but now the sun's high enough that we don't need the back panel, and you open up the back panel, and now we get that nice breeze.
Yes.
20 seconds.
All right, Manny, 20 seconds. We're going to see who's taking first, who's taking second, or if we're going to have a one-on-one overtime point.
Ooh, I would love to see that.
I know Robert Jordan would love to see that.
Oh, yeah. Robert is probably one of the biggest fans of one-on-ones I've ever met. Who's going to win the break? Bigger bite for the Cobras. They go up into the brick, and but they drop. Oh, they drop their fortress. The Clover taking the walk. That's a tough death here for the Cobras. 5-on-4 in favor of Supreme, and Supreme still doubling up that back center. So are the Cobras.
Yeah, Cobras did, though, get into that D1, Matty. Here comes a crawl into the snake for Supreme on the bottom right-hand side of your screen.
Yeah, it's just developing a lot nicer for Supreme. They have Snake 2. They just need to get out of that doubled up spot. Oh, he's going to go, okay, he's going to go to the brick. Don't mind that. Going to mirror him at the brick. And if you're Supreme, try to keep the Cobras from getting outside wide. You have to identify they're still doubled up in the back center. There's a no one at all on the Snake side. So if Nealon can get out here, oh, did he get clipped? No, he made it clean. And it looked like he was able to cinch his pack up. And they do wrap around and get the kill here on the Cobra. So now Cobra's down 2 bodies. 3-on-5 in favor of Supreme. Oh, but Supreme throws a body away. That's a tough death out of the can here in overtime. 4-on-3 now. And we love trades and high body situations. Going to come through. He ends up getting torched from the D1, but not before he did his work. And then a great read from Supreme as they get into the Snake, but they drop their body on the D side. So the D side's blown open here for the Cobras. Snake side blown open for Supreme, who's going to be the first to get the read on this situation and close out this point and take the win.
Well, the Snake player missed a shot on the Cobras, Matty, so he knows he's there now.
But the Cobras get the kill on Zero in the backfield. Zero? Been calling him 3 all game? Whatever. He's dead. And then, and they're going to clip him out too.
Wow,
so
Matty.
Unbelievable. It was looking horrible for the Cobras, and it was looking like Supreme should have no problem, but they did not put a gun on the D side, and the D side gets blown open, and the Cobras are going to be our champions here. Take it down the favorites, Supreme, in overtime from 22nd at the last event to hoisting that first place trophy and taking the cash home here at the HK Army Backyard Brawl. Our D3 champions, Cobras. Excellent work, man. That's how you get paintball famous right there.
Congratulations, Cobras. We're going to get ready for our next set, which is what everyone's been waiting for, Matty, the Premier Finals.
Yeah, Premier Finals are set. It's going to be Regime taking on the TJ Bastards for first and second place, and also Grind City and Iconic for third and fourth. We'll be right back here at SC Village. I'm Matty Marshall. See you in just a couple minutes.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products.
Mike Hinman, he's cool. Paintball, that's cool. Making money, that's cool. Kirgo, that's cool. Kirgo is the only sports book in the world that offers paintball. So if you want to get down on some paintball action, make sure you visit Kirgo. It also has every table game from blackjack to baccarat to slots and more. It also has a full sports book with every sport you can ever think of and probably some that you never heard of. The only sports book in the world that has paintball.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
Right in front of you, fucking dead.
There we go. There we go. Should be back. Maddie, can you hear yourself? All right. Grind City and Iconic. 3rd place Premier Finals, Maddie. Trying to get some shade up for us in the meantime as well, but it does look, it sounds a little weird. Let me try to fix this here. Yeah, let me see here. Where are we at? There you go, is that better?
At an even pace. Yeah, yes, there we go, a little bit better.
I just didn't have you on, so you were going off of my mic.
I was off.
Yeah.
All right, well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as Grind City and Iconic playing for 3rd and 4th place. Iconic on the right-hand side, Grind City on the left-hand side. Dig out for Grind City as they get back to the Aztec here, snake side. They went aggressive early to get into the snake.
We got the snake player for Grind City right now looking across field. Maddie just trying to watch that lane on the Dorito side.
Iconic in a little bit more of a defensive posture here on the snake side as they're in that stock snake 2 clover position, but a little bit more aggressive on the D side as they're out into D2. So better field position here for Iconic on the D side of D2, and better field position for snake 3 here for Grind City. And this has the makings of a little bit of a longer point.
Well, yeah, a lot of these teams, I mean, they play each other so much, right? They kind of know all these lanes and everything like that. Towards the end of the day, guys are hot and exhausted as well.
Well, I just talked to Supreme, and who just ended up taking that 2nd place. And they kind of admitted it, you know, they knew they blew that situation, and fatigue was a little bit of an issue. Still, though, man, hats off to Supreme, and also big shout out to the Cobras taking that 1st place. But right now here, 3rd and 4th. Neither team with much of an advantage on the strategy and on the real estate, as they both have good field progressor, but a tough death on a cross-field kill here for Grind City and Iconic, dropping that body from D2.
He's been pumping that.
Oh, that's one they're going to want back, man. He could have tucked in a little bit. We're in point 1. He's got all the time in the world and just kind of getting a little bit too sloppy out of that spot.
Well, again, right now, right, not saying Iconic needs to make any moves, but this snake player is going to prove difficult for them, as you're essentially going to have to sacrifice the body if you can't get a cross-field shot on them.
Well, sometimes that is how it needs to go down. We'll see if, as this play develops, but that's going to loosen things up for Grind City as they get into D1 and up into the brick in the middle.
Can we talk about how we have black on black jerseys again against each other?
Black on black. It's just black on both sides here. And not the ideal color to be wearing when it's 100 degrees out here. I mean, I'm a big fan of murdered out black jerseys, but not when it's 100 degrees and the turf's 140.
All right, here comes Grind City into the snake now. Ooh, move the bunker, so he's gonna know he's there. But gets a shot on that kill on the corner, Maddie.
Yeah, does get that crossfield kill, crucial kill here, and he should be able, got to be careful with the clover. Ooh, did he overextend? No, he does wrap around to get the inside kill. Grind City going to lose in the drop in the body out of the middle, and Grind City also getting checked out here in the snake, and he's clean. And then they're going to clip out the clover. So Grind City going up on the board first.
Great shot.
Here in point number 1.
They ran off the field, but there hasn't been a concession yet.
Yeah, oh God.
No, see, he just ran out of bounds. Grind City, there's been not a concession, so if this player walks out, he's got to make sure he pays. All right, he's rotating.
We saw it in divisionals at the last event.
All right.
And it was a little frustrating.
So yeah, last body alive, he's good. But that Grind City player got a little excited and just sprinted straight out of bounds.
Well, they still have Rudy, so they're fine. No concession from Iconic. He's just going to post up.
There's no concession because Thomas is probably pissed and he's already getting his jersey on.
Well, Thomas is currently coaching.
Yeah.
Right now. And I mean, it's for 3rd and 4, so maybe they don't want to play a ton of points. Yeah, Thomas is not in any, he's just not even near. Now he's thinking about it. He's like, oh, we're burning some clock. He's like, should I concede this? Okay. That wasn't even Thomas. Thomas didn't concede it. Somebody else was like, we've had enough, dude. Let's play another point.
Let's give it a try. And here we go, Maddie.
Yeah, this is the battle. TJ Bastards, both of these teams throwing haymakers out here. Got TJ Bastards. I think the TJ Bastards D side's playing a little bit better than Regime's D side, but I think Regime's Snake side can hang with anybody right now. Because that combo of GJ and Prince is looking pretty tight.
Pretty close to the most complete team in Premier, right?
What, Regime?
TJ Bastards.
Oh, yeah. TJ Bastards have 3 pros on their squad. It's Jesse Stevens,
close to complete, right?
Arietta, and Tregarthen used to be up there as well, too. So, and then the rest of the guys are, Laser's legit, and then just whoever plays the 5th spot doesn't even matter because everyone's pretty good on that squad. So, yeah, it's a really tough team to beat here in Premier right now. Definitely a big favorite. And then, but Regime, salty vets on that squad, current pros on that squad. So, yeah, it's going to be a fun one. Tough to call a favorite. I think I'll give the TJ Bastards a slight edge here.
Yeah, Regime's just playing great.
Yeah, Regime just, Regime is playing this field very nicely. They're going to be dropping a body early, though. Yeah, why did he not? He should have got a little tighter into that. Oh, and they're going to drop a player out. Oh, Jesus, there's a bomb blowing off over here for Regime as 3 bodies walk off, and everyone's killed out of their spot. No penalty assessed. Just basically spotting the TJ Bastards, .1.
Shots dialed in for TJ here.
Those are all inside kills, too. Those inside kills have been lethal here.
So you got Prince up in the Snake here for Regime.
Yeah, life's going to be.
Here comes Tregarthen.
Yeah, but unless, I mean, yeah, GJ and Prince are real good, but this is going to be a real uphill climb for him here because Tregarthen's about to bunker out Prince. As soon as he figures out he's there, yeah, Prince is going to wear a couple. He gets chicken winged. GJ gets a shot on Chris, but so a little tenderizing here for Prince. He catches one in the back of the head and one in the spine.
Prince is like, you couldn't throw that buzzer before I got that. You couldn't concede it before.
Hey, look, sometimes you just have to wear it, man. It is with paintball. If you're a 1 and I'm going to give you a chance, that also means that it's going to be a chance for you to catch a bunch of blood welts too.
So I just saw our camera just panned to a shot right now while we're talking, Maddie. It's had Prince's name, right? His nameplate. But there's a big pink mark on the end, so it just says price, and it's got the paint splatter there. That was the price he paid for it.
30 seconds.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like as a coach, you can't really win because if you concede it, they're like, why did you concede it? You should give me a chance. And then if they get bunkered, they're like, why didn't you concede it?
Why did you save me?
You know, you should have saved me. I'm like, dude, enough.
Why'd you put me in the position to have to do that, right?
It's paintball, man. Are you down to catch the welts or not? So I really don't want to hear you complain too much either way. So it kind of just goes in one ear and out the other for me.
All right, it's Iconic down 1 with 10 minutes. And Grind City catching one off the break.
Yeah, so Grind City going to be dropping that early body. Here comes Iconic, and they need it down by 1. And here comes an early push from Grind City, and they're going to get up there. It's going to pay some dividends as they get into D2, and they get that inside kill here on Iconic's brick to even up the count.
A great shot by the Dorito player.
And then Grind City on a nice secondary fill. The Aztec Snake side. Grind City already has Hosky here in Snake 2. He's been so quick to go to get to that spot, and they're kind of trapping Iconic in the pocket. This kind of thing with Iconic. I mean, Iconic's been throwing some blows up the middle. They've been pushing that D side, occasionally risking outside Snake, but they got it. It's just tough because Grind City's a little bit quicker on the punch. They've just been a little bit more of an aggressive team throughout this event. And here in point number 2, we are seeing that again. Grind City still now in control on the D side into D3. The referee going to come and check out Iconic at the clover, and they're going to be dropping a body from the can. So 3 on 4 in favor of Grind City. They did Grind. Oh, there's the 4th.
I see Thomas already posted up near the concession. No, not yet. He walked away from it. There's another body dropping off. As Hosky's taking the walk, but concede either way.
Wait, that's not Hosky. Is that Downing? It says Downing, but
Downing.
yeah, that's definitely not Hosky. That's 2 points in a row they've actually given spins to Downing, and I haven't seen Hosky.
I wonder if he's overheating.
Well, maybe he's over it. It's like, oh, we're 3rd and 4th?
Yeah.
Don't care.
Don't injure me. I don't want to get injured.
J-Mac, I'm down. My ankle hurts.
Yeah.
My doctor said I need a backiotomy. I need to take a seat here. Getting a little, yeah, I'm gonna let you guys handle this.
That old Dave Chappelle. Doctor says I need a backiotomy. Yeah? What's up? I can call him right now. Let me see.
Okay, so TJ Bastards in the driver's seat in this first and
Avery, fill in for me real
second
quick. I gotta go.
place match. And we're gonna get rookie sensation Avery Wynn in here.
Howdy, everybody.
How you doing?
Fantastic.
All right, so regime TJ Bastards. Avery not playing this event here. Just watching, absorbing, learning how to score keep.
Scoreboard
Somebody's
got to do it.
And now you're on the microphone here. So Bastards and Regime, you've been watching this field layout all weekend long, Avery, and you're a pretty quick study. What do you think Regime needs to do right now?
Yeah, I think Regime needs to shut down Chris Tregarthen. That is going to be their number one.
Hey, work to the wise.
Yeah,
let's put some guns on Chris.
When he gets to your snake too, it's generally not a good time.
2 bodies though, Avery walking off for TJ Bastards, but Chris is kind of off the leash over here and decimating people on the snake side.
It's like a 23 and a 1-on-3.
Yeah, but not for long, as that body's going to drop on the D side, leaving just the back center, which his life's going to be limited as Tregarthen does not miss his shot. And so 2 quick ones here for TJ Bastards. Okay, come on, Regime.
No.
I don't have a dog in this fight because I got boys on both squads here.
Absolutely.
However, selfishly, I want to see a fight right now. I want to see a battle. I don't want to see TJ Bastards just walk over Regime.
Agreed. Agreed. Yeah, no, every time that we play Chris Tregarthen, it's you make sure you have eyes and guns on him at all times. Otherwise, he'll do what he just did.
Yeah, he's aggressive, crafty, and relentless, and also seems to have the cardio of a marathon Olympic champion.
Oh, yeah.
Because he seems to never get tired.
Oh, yeah.
He played, I did a gig down, we did a college paintball championships. He played for Long Beach State, and I think he played something like 180 points throughout the weekend. This is like full X-ball matches back in the day. He also broke his hand halfway through the event, and he showed up and showed it to me, and I've broken both of my hands before, so I have this scar here and this knuckles indented, so I know what that feels like, and his hand had puffed up, looked like a bear paw, and he played the entire rest of the event, another, I think, 80 points on a broken hand. He's a beast, dude.
I mean, there's levels to this. that is crazy.
Yeah, and then he showed me the x-rays later, and there was a big gap in this bone right here.
Very unhappy doctor.
Yeah, so, yeah, Tregarthen's a beast. So jumping back into this one here, 2-point lead for Grind City, trying to take 3rd place. And they're going to strike first and get another kill here on Iconic. 5-on-4, and they're not feeling any pressure on the D side, so they're going to glide right into D3, and then also going to get into the wedge as well, too. Looking outstanding again for Grind City.
I think that's Travis Newsom running down the D side on Grind City.
Yeah, he's been really good for him.
He is an animal. Played in the Hormesis one-on-one out here. Took 2nd place.
Yeah, they got a really good stack of bodies for Grind City. J-Mac's good. Obviously, Hosky, he's a stud. Newsom's really good. Erickson, Troy Erickson, and then Rudy. So that's a stellar starting 5. So J-Mac in a good spot with outside containment here for Grind City and the Snake, and he's got a body behind him for Overwatch. And also, they're on their side of the field in the middle. And with this 2-point lead, they really don't have to do much. But when you're playing for 3rd and 4th, yeah, series titles on the line. And sometimes you kind of throw smart paintball out the gate, and you're just thinking, okay, let's just go smash these dudes.
Yeah, if you've ever been around the pits for J-Mac, you know that pressing the brakes is not his style. So no surprise that they're on their side of the field here.
I call J-Mac Ragnar Lothbrok.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if anyone's seen the Viking show, and then you see J-Mac, he looks like the miniature version of Ragnar Lothbrok.
Right there.
Yeah. But Ragnar Lothbrok, when he was like the older king, graybeard version, not like the younger, like I'm a farmer, but now I want to go cut people's heads off and take their gold.
The veteran.
And pillage monasteries. He's like no, I'm the king now.
That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, no, he runs his pit like he's the king. So it's always entertaining being around or playing Grind City.
Yeah. Yeah, J-Mac's great.
Plenty of time on this one, 13:31. So hopefully we get some signs of life.
20 seconds.
Regime needs to answer right now, Avery. You don't want to let bastards to get in. You know that zone you get in, we're starting to run up point after point after point.
Oh, yeah.
You can't be stopped. You're making solid moves. Everything's working. That's where the bastards are at right now.
Absolutely.
So Regime has to dish it back. They need to stop this. Don't let them get in that flow state, because it's looking like TJ Bastards are starting to lock into the flow state, and that's not a good sign for Regime. Sure enough, Regime going to be dropping a body. They do answer. They shoot Jesse Stevens.
44, and we're deep in the snake.
And another body though, Avery walking off. So it's going to be a 40 or 30, 43 here in favor of the Bastards.
And another on the D side. So once again, it is DJ and Prince all by themselves.
You know, again, it's really hot out here. Fatigue might starting to be an issue for Regime.
Oh yeah.
Because they're running essentially the same 5 guys for the most part, and they're just not looking as crisp. I mean, Treegarthen's popping over the top and pointing at dudes. These guys are not walking off slow. They look still slightly fresh.
Oh yeah.
They're playing catch with each other in the middle. Yeah, I mean, look, did they just go into like the paint truck and hang out there for the past hour?
That is a fantastic question.
Yeah, how do they look so fresh? Do they got the mist zone going on in their hits over there? I don't know what's going on, but TJ Bastards look really fresh.
Well, I don't think they have 155-degree turf in Hawaii, so the Regime guys are definitely not used to this heat.
Yeah, but Hawaii can be insanely humid. Have you been out there before?
Oh yeah, it's gorgeous. Yeah. Been dying to go back. Never played paintball out there though. We should definitely move an NXL or WC out there.
Yeah, it's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen.
I've also never played on a beach, so if we want to do that again, that'd be super cool.
I've played on a beach before.
Yeah. I hear it's really cool. I hear it's really a lot of fun.
It's also really expensive to throw those tournaments. People are like, Matt, you got to bring back Huntington Beach. I'm like, cool. Are you rich? Do you know why that doesn't exist anymore? Because it never made money.
Oh,
so, you know, like you don't have to make a ton of money, but you can't lose a ton of money when you throw events, or those events don't exist anymore. So
5-on-5 breakout. Made it all the way out to the snake corner for Iconic.
Yeah, well, you know, Grind City has coasted through 3.
Yeah.
A little more parity in this one, though. Grind City going to a little bit of a stock breakout, which is a good thing for them, and able to get out White Snake's eye. That's yeah, you got to keep that zone controlled if you're Iconic.
Iconic has a trap for J-Mac, and J-Mac has no intention of moving forward. I think at some point here we need to identify we got to win 2 or 3 2-minute points to get the ball rolling.
Yeah, I mean, this is the point for Iconic. If they don't get this one, it's pretty much curtains.
Oh, yeah.
Because with 6:23 left, in good position here for Iconic and the Snake, if they can find a way to polish this one off, and even if they take 2 more minutes, we're fine.
Yeah.
Down 2, 4-ish left. Don't have to get too crazy on the risk. Oh, nice move up in the middle, though. Yeah, but I don't see. But now he has to live with his gun. He has to live by his gun.
Yep. Yeah, he needed to kill him there.
I mean, he's 1 snapshot away from taking the walk. Yeah,
I like how Iconic Snake player backed up and is trying to make this guy guess a little bit, but yeah, best case here is a trade for Regime, or sorry, for Grind City.
Yeah.
And he didn't get it.
Sure enough. Yeah, again, you're going up to a position where you have to live. Your gun is your bunker.
Oh yeah.
And also he wasn't really playing it that way. So he goes up there, he's waiting for a snapshot. You can't do it.
No.
You have to time. You have to stagger your snapshots, stagger your shots across, and hope you catch them in playing that whack-a-mole game. So Grind City, first time here in this game. Now they're playing on their heels, and Iconic is dictating the pace and the tempo of this match. Snake one's wrapping around. He's got two guns. He's got two guns his way. Yeah, see, that's not your move right now.
No.
You have 5 minutes left to go. You have to figure out there's two guns and then let the play develop around you. The D side is the you need to take a little bit more ground. We still have a body in the back center here for Iconic.
Snake corner filled up into the snake.
If I'm Grind City, I'm very happy that guy tried to do it by himself.
Oh yeah. We're nearing that we should be winning now point.
Yes. Yeah, we're getting to the point where if I'm Grind City, because okay, cool, we have a 3 points right. Like, we're in the finals. Yeah. You know, this is third and fourth. Margin means nothing. So even if we lose this point, if we're Grind City, if we burn 4 minutes off the clock, that's a win
Life's
for
good.
us. Yeah, life is good.
43. We're in their box for Iconic. Trying to probe for this snake corner player. Not giving him anything. Gets identified by the Dorito guy. Iconic filled out back to the snake corner. Like to get a two-man op going down here to get his boy down. So you can take his spot. Grind City just yelled, "We're winning." Reminding everybody that it is 3-0. There are 3 minutes and 36 seconds left. So Iconic now needs 60-second points, assuming that they're taking this.
Yeah, we're getting to where to the point where everything is working out well for Grind City.
Yep.
This is the quintessential bend don't break moment. You've already done a lot of work and stacked up a real good lead. We're running down to it on time. Ooh, big move from J-Mac as he comes through and he gets the trade.
Iconic's begging for a major.
Begging for a major, and there's no indication from the refs or even coming close. That looked like a bang-bang trade.
Yeah. Looking like a 3-on-1. Last guy in Grind City just going to try to burn as much clock as possible. They did a great job.
Yeah, they did a great job of burning clock. And this Iconic player's got some agility. Who is this? He's quick. She had like one-hander slide, kill, pop up.
Pop some John Wick stuff.
Yeah, that dude's been doing some yoga or something.
Right. I'm sure Thomas is going to say, why didn't you do that 30 seconds earlier?
Yeah.
It did look cool.
Hey, well, if this isn't a mercy rule, you know what game's for sure going into X-Ball?
Yeah.
This one?
I would not be happy if this goes into X-Ball if I was either of these guys.
Yeah.
Played a lot of paintball.
Yeah, it's just tough because you only get that one microscopic timeout to work with. And yeah, that's when you hope you have a real deep roster that's real good and with a lot of parity.
Which sounds a lot like the TJ Bastards. They have a real good roster.
You're not lying, Avery.
So.
You're not lying.
Yeah, being able to make it this far into a tournament and rotate your guys is huge. I mean, Regime, like you said, all their guys have been playing pretty much every single point.
Well, look at the last NXL event. So you had Uprising go to the finals, running basically the same 5 guys, and then they're playing Impact, and they get Connor Kelly off the bench, who's jumping around, you know, like he just crushed 3 energy drinks after sitting for a couple hours. And I look over at the Uprising guys, and they're puking in trash cans, and I'm like, oh, this isn't going to go well for Uprising.
Yeah, I mean, cardio is huge. Being able to play every point of every tournament and play well, not have clouded judgment, is a huge advantage. Prince getting checked out in the snake. Brett's gonna call it rough.
Yeah, looks like he's good to go. Well, they're risking it early here with Prince and up the middle, so Prince into snake 3. They also have the brick up in the middle of the field. But a good crossfield spread as the TJ Bastards take the back corner bunker early on the D side. They go to the wedge and outside wide. So this is a little bit of a risk for the Bastards, but everyone makes it clean. So it's a 5-on-5, but still in a big advantage for the TJ Bastards. They got outside containment. Yeah, it's 5-on-5, but this is they're in really good situations, just grind a ton of time off right now.
And that's exactly what they're going to want to do. With 12 minutes left, I mean, that's an eternity of paintball.
Yeah, 12 minutes is, especially the way this field can play.
Oh, yeah.
We've had a few longer points, but for the most part, just because everyone's susceptible to getting shot everywhere at all times, we haven't had a ton of long points out here. But this has the makings potentially of one. Because Bastards aren't going to give them much. Because if I'm Kyle Spica, I'm yelling at everyone, we are not getting in 50-50 gunfights. We're going to take a little risk, we're going to take some ground, and then I need you to not engage. They're going to want to suck you into a gunfight because they're chasing 3 points. Let's not give them those 50-50 gunfight opportunities.
Regime's going to drop a body out of the Dorito, too. I think that was Laser who shot him out of the plus sign. I believe we're 45 in favor of Bastards right now.
Yeah.
Bastards posturing to not be content where they're at.
But they're doing what they need to do. They're playing smart. No one's getting big bodied out in there. No one's trying to get in gunfights. They're just watching zones and putting a little pressure downfield. So eventually it's going to be up to Print. Print's going to have to find a way to try to get around here, and it's going to be tough because multiple guys are looking his way. The brick is posted up hoping that somebody makes a move, but I don't think Chris Tregarthen's going to do that.
No.
He's just going to post up an outside snake 1 and look inside and occasionally head check to make sure Prince is chilling still at the snake 3.
Good talking all around. I mean, both teams are really trying to put this all together. Not sure if TJ's identified all the bodies. I think they're missing the Dorito corner guy.
Yeah, great comms. Just out here listening real quick to see if we could glean any insight, but it's a lot of the same here. Bastards aren't going to give him much. The Bastards are playing this perfect. I love the play call from Spica. It was executed well. Regime was not able to put balls on the wrist they took early, and now that the Bastards are out wide, their body language tells me they're not going anywhere. They're just going to sit in these spots, control zones. They might have taken an extra pot out, so eventually Regime, still a ton of time left. 9:25 to go. But they're going to get down to a certain point where, you know, Prince has 2 pods on his back. His teammates can't have that much more. And they're down a body. They're down 3 points. I mean, I don't want to towel this, but I'm not going to do that right now.
Right.
But we can't just be sitting up in these spots and not making any moves. The D side, there needs to be movement on the D side. So we have the Clover, and it's going to get even better for the Bastards. So I don't think they're unseen here into the 40-yard line in that middle point between the D side and the middle, and now they can look at that zone. So if the brick launches, he's going to get torched. So the development that needs to happen now for Regime is they have to get out of that back corner. Okay, there he goes. So now he's going to go into D1. And then even though I like the Clover and it is a fortress and you have really good angles on the D side, but you have to get in the offensive mix here. We're chasing 3. Now we have a lot of time left, so I'm not saying it needs to happen now, but at some point in time, they're going to have to stack bodies on the 40s and 50s and start trying to crack through this line. And just we can gunfight a little bit, but they're just not giving them much.
No.
The Bastards are not giving them the gunfight. The Bastards are playing this is high-level intelligent paintball.
It's like, nah, it's...
Yeah, I think Chris Tregarthen's the only person who shot his gun in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, Tregarthen is engaging a little bit more than I would like. Chris, you know you don't need to gunfight these guys, right? You don't need to get any gunfights. Chris, how are we running out of paint right now? You have a 3-point lead, dude. You have a 3-point lead. You are in perfect positions to just grind another 3 minutes off this clock and get these guys super frustrated, let them run out of paint, and start running into your guns.
GJ makes a move up to that wedge on the D side, trying to get a 2-man op going over there. Pushes up into the D2.
So Regime
identified him right away, though.
Yeah, Regime is starting to put themselves in some offensive positions, but they're choosing to attack the D side, which is fine, but Prince is on an island, so Prince has to live out here. If Prince dies, it's going to be a pretty easy point for the Bastards because they have 3 bodies snake way. TJ Bastards 6 minutes and 42 seconds away from taking yet another victory here in the Premier Division to become the dominant team. And with no collision now, takes a big heavyweight out of the Premier Division.
Yeah, no collision, no Vegas brawlers. No fear.
Yeah, so situation is the same as more time has ticked off this clock and everything is going the Bastards' way.
GJ making a big jump into the 300.
Yeah, something has to happen. Somebody's got to get across the gap. Well, they're doing exactly what we asked them to do here, right, Avery? They have put themselves in attacking positions. The problem is that the Bastards are playing high-level paintball right now. They're not giving them anything. They're not engaging in these chancy 50-50 roll-of-the-dice gunfights. They're in good spots. They're rolling zones, and things are developing nicely for the Bastards to burn even more time.
Yeah.
Still up a body.
Right. Regime got to the positions. It just took him 6 minutes. So not ideal. We're going to get to the point where we're going to need to start forcing. Tactical retreat going on. Trying to 3-stack this Dorito side. I don't think they've identified that little wedge on the Dorito.
No, I don't think they have either. Because he hasn't touched the bunker.
Yeah.
And he hasn't really shot his gun too much from there. He's head checking, kind of has to head check from there, but he's definitely the landmine that could blow this entire thing for Regime. GJ now at the 50. GJ's going to commit. Oh, he rolls up and he does get the kill. Does he stay alive? He does. Excellent move by GJ Sakaguchi. Now it's 4-on-4. So they did know where he was. And now they got a chance.
GJ with another kill out of that plus sign. I would like for his team to identify that he caused some chaos and
another
get up the field.
Kill. Yeah, so that's 2 that have come off. Oh, they lose Prince, and Prince is on the island. That's going to force their wedge to come all the way back to the Aztec. Actually, he's going to go all the way back to the corner and makes it. Here comes Treegarth, and Treegarth is going to come up, and he's got the cross-field accurate kill on Sakaguchi. So it's a blow-for-blow battle. 3-on-2 in favor of the TJ Bastards. But this is just going so well for the Bastards. They're burning so much time right now. I take it back. This game is not going into X-Ball.
No, it is not.
An 8-minute point.
Who would have thunk?
This is the longest point we've seen all day today.
Oh, easy. Easily.
These guys have got to be getting smoked right now. They got to be so tired. Just running on pure adrenaline right now. Hope they had their salts and ate some sugar earlier.
Right. Yeah, I mean, just standing out here is miserable. So
yeah, and like bananas, sugar, and salt. That's what you need right now. Almost gets all the way to Chris, but good overwatch from the Aztec.
Looking like a 31. Regime player retreats to the home. Treegarth identifies it. Catches, and that's a trade.
Hey, that was a good tactical battle, man. A good job by Regime. They put themselves in some good positions to try to attack. That was a high-level paintball point. It definitely benefited the TJ Bastards to go up that body early because it put Regime in a tough situation in a 45, 4-on-5 to try to work up the field and work up the field alive, which they did. And then GJ made the big move. A couple kills came off of that, but the big problem was the death of Prince on the island. When you're on the island, you cannot die. As soon as he did, Treegarth completely changed that game around.
Yep. Really unfortunate. Every time we do island drills, that's
those are must-run drills.
Yeah,
you
must-run drills.
Have to run island drills. You have to be very comfortable being by yourself on a side of the field.
I think another part of being on an island drill is identifying that you are the island and swapping into that mode. Because as we all know, Prince is an attacker. So Prince identifying, okay, I'm an attacker, but I'm now the island. So I need to be an attacker, but not die at any cost.
Yeah. And you also need to, it's not just an island, you need to run a staggered island drill.
Yeah.
So where one guy's an island on the D side, and then you have the other island on the snake side, staggered island.
Yep.
Grind City with the 2-point lead, and not a lot of time here. Big bite for Iconic. They're going to be dropping a body from the wedge. They do get into Grind City's bricks. They're alive right on the other side of each other.
Not sure if that Dorito corner identified him or not.
This is the moment, Avery. This is the moment right now for Iconic. If they want to take third place, something needs to go well for them. And they're going to trade out in the middle.
That's a 43 in favor of Grind City. Still haven't jumped the snake cut.
Into the snake goes Iconic.
I think they dropped their snake too, though.
Grind City, though, able to get out to the Aztec snake side. He doesn't know he's in the snake, though. They have no idea.
He's in the snake.
This could be the difference here. They got 1 minute and 56 seconds. If this guy gets the free kill cross field, no, check off. Yeah, check off that.
Oh, gets clipped by the corner. Oh, maybe not. Nope.
No, he's clean.
He's clean.
But they know he's there, though.
They know he's there, yeah.
Yeah.
The element of surprise was the most important thing there.
Yeah, but everyone dies around him, so we're going to get another concession here from Iconic as the hole gets deeper, and Grind City gets a little closer to hoisting that 3rd place trophy. Barely any time left. TJ Bastards are 1 point away from a mercy roll win here. The complete demolishment of Regime with 329. 329. We've seen a lot of quick points. We've seen some attempted comebacks. Grayson Gladstone, did you see him play those 3 points in a row?
Oh, yeah.
Up the middle?
Oh, yeah, we
for,
did.
For Bloodhawks. That was nasty.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Grayson, so I know he's got it in the bag, but to see him do it 3 times in a row, they still lost.
Yeah.
But still, it was, that was one of those, salute and respect.
100%.
You definitely died on your sword.
Go out on your sword,
yeah.
absolutely.
And you looked amazing doing it, so that's how you get respect in a loss right there.
Absolutely.
14 seconds.
Timeout being.
I was just going to say, I don't see any Regime players coming out on the field, so they're going to call their timeout. Bastards are going to try to find some shade. Good luck.
Yeah, there's just no shade out here. 4,000 degrees. Oh.
1 minute.
Jesse Stevens is handing out winning hugs already. I love you, buddy. I love you too. I mean, they pretty much have this one sewed up. It's going to take a miracle here for Regime.
Yeah, Kyle Spicker runs out. Some handshakes. Last minute, please run my play to the best of your ability.
Yeah.
And let's close this game.
It's like not a lot of coaches go out onto the field. Like I don't even bring my goggles to the field. Spicker loves going out on the field occasionally.
Yeah. All the time.
30 seconds.
Regime marching out onto the field.
20 seconds.
When's the last time you saw, what would this be? 45 second points?
My hero! Avery wins?
When was the last time I saw this?
Yeah.
Oh God, I don't know. Probably like we've seen some good comebacks this year, but with this amount of time, chasing 4.
Ooh, big kill off the snake. And out of the Dorito. Killing 2 off the break is exactly what Regime needs here. Drops a body out of the snake. That's Prince again. We're 43. Double stuck in the home.
Here, another body coming off. Ooh, might be a penalty here on Regime. He didn't shoot his gun, so. But I heard another hit call from the ref. Another body coming off. Jesse Stevens taking the walk for TJ Bastard. So it's kind of that bend don't break moment for them.
42, 3 minutes on the clock. Regime needs to close this as fast as possible. Much more aggressive posture.
Well, we're always talking about the pace, right?
Yeah.
And this is just a tough one to play at the pace because you need 4. So it's kind of a put a guy in and make a move situation. Do they let him fill?
Successfully make it out to the corner. Oh,
maybe not.
Getting checked. Nope. Successfully make it out to the corner. That was a huge potential kill for a Regime. Definitely an opportunity they're going to want back. Oh, a GJ dives out of the center of the field.
Yeah, options starting to dwindle here for Regime.
Looking like a 32, heavy stacked on the D side. This snake player could wrap this whole snake side for free. I don't know if TJ knows where the bodies are, but I also don't think that they care. they're in cross up and burn as much time as possible.
They're like, dude, we got a 4-point lead. There's 2 minutes left. Not a chance.
Yeah, I mean,
who cares where they are over there? Just throw paint that way. We lose this point. Who cares? It doesn't matter.
And they're moving. He just dove out of the home. Nobody on Regime identified that. They have no idea that he's in the plus sign.
Down to 1:30. Yeah, this game's over.
Yeah.
This game is over. Doesn't matter what happens here.
I think this is just for pride. Nobody likes getting blown out.
Yeah, this is where you just,
everybody really doesn't like
Regime had a really good run. I think this is a little fatigue.
Oh, absolutely.
They've been running the same 5 guys essentially, and I just think that just got to the point where, you know, TJ Bastards were a little bit more fresh.
Unfortunately for Regine, they did not identify that plus sign guy, and it cost them 2 bodies. So they went from a 4-on-2 to a 2-on-1 with the TJ Bastards.
60 seconds.
And they're going to get that kill inside, and that is going to do it. So, yeah, a shutout, yeah, a complete demolishment, Mercy Rule win. We'll see if they actually go hit the buzzer. I think they should.
I was going to say.
They earned it.
I'm hitting the buzzer.
Even if I was Regime, I'm like, you guys earned it. Go hit the buzzer.
Right,
You beat us up in this one. That's fine.
I mean, they have 40 seconds to spin around. Make sure everybody's good.
Oh, they're not even flexing on, bro. Not even going to spin. Not even a check.
Oh, man.
Like, I didn't even catch any pressure.
Like they didn't even shoot at me.
Yeah. I'm fine.
Congratulations to the Bastards, and congratulations to Regime. I mean, that was a heck of a run.
TJ Bastards, a shutout victory here. First place finish for them in the Premier Division. That's 2 in a row. They are the dominant force in the Premier Division. Still to be decided, though. Kind of not really. It's Grind City.
Yeah.
Grind City's got a 3-point lead with 1:41.
I mean, Thomas Taylor has whipped up some crazy play calls in the past. So if anyone's going to do 3 30-second calls, it's going to be Thomas. I mean, they're definitely going to try.
but this is with this layout, it's going to get super predictable.
Oh yeah.
So and nothing against Thomas, but he has to essentially go your brick.
Yep.
Delay heavy guns, delay, then go 200. And then 2 more bodies going up the middle, and then another body streaking out wide. Those you have. There's like 3 separate. We could spend 2-3 minutes talking about it,
right. And ideally, that first sacrificial lamb trades with the sacrificial lamb.
But that's the problem, right? Because if you know that that's coming, then you just take a step out and shoot your guns up the middle, which is exactly what Grind City just did.
Iconic going to be dropping 2-3 bodies, and a miner goes up. That's going to be their last body. Doing surgery on his gun in the snake one. And that'll be a concession from Iconic.
So now we're back into Mercy Rule territory here for Grind City.
And again, that's all heart. I mean, that concession is, we want it. Hopefully that was the players.
Yeah, that's like, hey, let's go get another one for fun. Because
absolutely.
This game is over. It's going to be Grind City taking 3rd place. Yeah, and Grind City 2nd place at the last one, so they're in the hunt for the series title. It's going to be tough, though, with TJ. TJ Bastards at the blowout, I think, at the season finale. But you never know.
You never know.
When are those guys going to point out? Because I don't think Jesse can play the next one.
Yeah, I think it's, well, Treegarthen will never point out, and then it'll be, Eric will be their pro, and then Treegarthen will be with them. So I think they're just going to lose Jesse, and they're still going to have 2 solid professional players on their squad.
Well, and also, I mean, they're running Jesse a decent amount, but they're not running him every single point.
Nope. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I mean, Spick is a really smart coach, so I'm sure that he's accounted for that and making those rotations. So.
Yeah, again, it just depends on parity. You know, you don't want to give sympathy spins, but you also need to keep your guys fresh, because they'll tell you, they'll go until the wheels fall off.
Oh, yeah.
When you look at it, it's like, Avery, can you go again? And if I look and you're like, yeah, coach, I got it. Yeah, no, just give me a sec. I'm like, okay, just sit you sit down. Right. We're going to put somebody else in.
Oh, yeah.
I always tell my guys, I need a no BS assessment. Once you get down around 70%,
right.
If I got another dude at 100 and he's close to you,
yeah.
So if you're my guy that normally gives me, you know, if you're like an 8 and I got another guy at a 6, but you're now down at 70%, I'll take that 6 at 100, you know?
I see what you're saying.
Some fuzzy math, but you understand what I'm trying to break down here?
I absolutely understand what you're saying. No, I mean, that goes to my point earlier. I mean, having the cardio to be able to go and play at a high level and, like, maintain your thoughts, I think that's huge. It's like the clarity of, I mean, you saw it in these last 2 matches where players just aren't playing how they normally would because it's hot and they're exhausted.
It's a famous quote.
They've been playing all day long.
It's a quote from Warfare, but it's fatigue makes cowards of all men.
Oh, yeah.
You know, so you could be the bravest dude in the world, toughest dude in the world, but if you are completely gassed, you just can't make the correct decisions, and it's really tough to, you know, be running up the field doing what you need to do when you are completely smoked. But Iconic wanted to play another one, and sure enough, they are past the 50-yard line pretty quick here and into the snake. Grind City doesn't care because they have 5 bodies alive. They went to both corners and made it.
Yeah.
So ideal situation for Grind City to burn off this minute and hoist this 3rd place.
Body wide on the D side.
Body dropping from the middle here for Grind City out of the back center.
Uh-oh. Center player getting a check. Running ref's never a good sign.
Never. Ooh, no, just a little tease though.
just a little check.
Yeah, just a little check. He's fine.
The refs are hot too.
Down now under 30. Here as
Big
the
kill out
launch.
of the Dorito corner.
Yeah, a launch for
Launch
Iconic.
comes out.
Bodies are dropping
I
for both
believe he does
squads.
get that trade.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're gonna
Snake
pop the
player
top here in the
tries to get
Snake. He pops the top down. He's gonna get that kill here. And as the dust settles, it does appear that's gonna be the last body left alive. So he can go down and get that mercy roll if he wants to. Doesn't need to. So final score, the last 5 seconds about to expire, will be 5-1. Congratulations to Grind City. So our champions here, TJ Bastards, with a complete beatdown of Regime for first place, and then Grind City, dominant performance for them after coming off that second place at the second event. Now third. They definitely still potentially in the hunt for a series title, but they need a big stumble from the TJ Bastards at event number 4. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We got one more game to go. Here it's going to get into some D4 action. It's going to be the Honey Badgers taking on Idaho Faction, and the Lords taking on AZ Battlezone Red. Here at SC Village, I'm Matty Marshall, Avery Wynn. Thank you so much. Best of luck here in your pro career. Rising talent, remember the name, Avery. We'll be right back.
Thanks, Matty.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
He's dead. Right in front of you, he's fucking dead.
Let's go! Yes, Papa! That's the fucking time!
Doing this for the future. Future!
Bye. Bye.
60 seconds.
How we doing, Benji? Videos. Got that email? I didn't see it. Use it all day.
Game time finished. Game stopped. No points. Overtime. 1 minute.
Justin, what? Go back. Rip it off there.
I mean, you weren't running there for seconds.
You don't know that, Dan. What if he started flying? Like, what if he got G5 right here?
Is this prelims? 3v3 overtime!
A lot of those guys think they have that retard strength. That's the problem.
30 seconds.
Hey, Justin.
Rip it off.
Justin. Your umbrella flipped up. It bothers me.
20 seconds.
20 seconds. Link up. Stop the clock. Stop the clock. Stop the clock. What? Just rip on it. Just rip on it.
You look close, you say that it's already no time.
Pull it back. Start it on 11. Take it to 11 and start it 11 seconds. Alright, so that wait for it. There's a knife inside the back pocket. Oh, so I guess. Open up the back pocket.
You get dirty, you just fucking toss them. I got a good life out here.
approved. Seconds.
So where were you? Were you on the left or the right?
20 seconds.
You were in the Doritos and you ran down. Yes. So we gave the major on
10 seconds.
your home, not the shot you. The major was the shot you home.
Game on.
Look at that, so let me check.
60 seconds. Space. Point approved. Game finished. 1 minute.
Roderick.
No, I don't think so. I think this is the player here.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
it's hard to say, right? But what you can just tell the ref is just scream like, he shot me, he shot me. You know what I mean?
I did, and the ref may not like me. But if the ref implicitly says I'm not hitting this, the ref says
yeah, but at that point, it's kind of hard. Like, again, the ref right then and there, it's kind of hard for me to really get on the video. I can't believe it. Kind of, fortunately, it's not like it's a shit hand. You still want a chance to win it if you're alive and going.
Right.
But I get what you're saying.
Time is running out, but there's 20 seconds left in the point. He should get a major, but refs are blowing out, so there's no major.
Yeah. Again, like for me, like it's more of like. And I don't want to be. I don't want to be like.
No. I understand. That's what I want to do. What I can do within my power to try to be like.
The only thing I would say is just like, I guess.
60 seconds.
I'm shot right here. Your ref.
I've walked off because they're only 10.
The best thing you can do is if you want to don't walk off. That instance, I probably could have seen it. I probably could have seen the shot. And we only do those and also the only time we get a review is kind of on this stuff.
Yeah. Well, I was just gonna say, like, if you shoot, like, I fucking ran in the head because I just got bumped up for sure 3 feet away. But he said that there's no hit. I mean, why can't I do sides? You know what I mean? But if I continue to play, that's like admitting that I'm alive. Then okay, like, I don't know what to do. You know what I mean? Boards, that's ball. Nothing I can do.
Again, it's kind of like it's also kind of vague. It's hard to say, right?
Yeah.
Like, did he? I don't know. Did they throw a minor?
They didn't throw anything.
So then they would have. If they didn't throw anything, they would have called you out. You probably would have called it. Probably would have called it a trick.
Well, I shot the guy.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if you shot the guy beforehand, he would have been called for a minor. Regardless. But because that didn't happen, it means the ref didn't even
1 minute.
The ref thought that the guy got shot and just walked off. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the hierarchy. If I'm coming for you and I'm gonna shoot you, but you shoot me first. Yeah. And then I roll my gun. That's a minor, right? The ref doesn't know this. But then if I shoot you, then it's a major.
Right. See, that's what I'm saying. Why didn't he get a minor?
So again, either that's his fault, which you go to let that ref know.
30 seconds.
But the second thing is,
Time out.
he doesn't follow my it's very hard to say.
Right. But to go from no goal to nothing, because he definitely played on to at least continue shooting back at the goal.
But what I'm trying to say is, if the ref didn't throw a minor, and he shot me, you would have in that instance. Right. Yeah, like I said, like if it's like very, but if it's something kind of like that, again, I would always try to but you always gotta remember.
Right, I got that. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I'm going to get great things how long.
If you got something, then yeah, for sure. But
It's too late. We lost overtime for the whole match. So it's like,
but if you get something, you know, that makes sense. One thing we do
30 seconds.
we don't go through a lot of refs.
yeah, they do a great job. Like I said, I'm not trying to get anybody in trouble. I just got bumped up 2 feet away, and I'll be saying that like it wasn't a break, and then I immediately go hit just hit.
I don't see anything on your headband.
10 seconds.
Yeah, whether that's it or if it's all right here.
Because what happened is like I came over and hit the tape, but then I see the snake. Shoot the snake. I probably did 3 guys.
Yeah, like what? You can, just so I know too. 'Cause I'll show it to my dog.
Yeah. Let me, like, it's my other guy's fault for being a pussy. That's usually what it is, though, too. I'm getting down the field as hot as fuck, trying to be sneaky and shit.
Round finished. Game stopped. No points. Game finished.
What was the score? It was 1-1, right? No, it was 2-2. So it was 2-2. It was right before the match expired. That's what I was saying. It was under a minute. It should have been an automatic. Or automatic. So that's your time ending right here. Or 1-1. Sorry. Yeah, 1-1. Making sure this isn't. Long day. Slightly concussed. So look, I come on the tape, he starts to launch, boom, boom, boom. He's going, then he shoots me in the head. Yeah, 23 seconds left. Should that be the game? 34. Oh, yeah. It would be, again. Right, I understand, I understand. This is a perfect world. Perfect world. Perfect world. Perfect world. I say on the field, I made my lazy picture review. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Maybe, yeah. Well, you might, no, it wouldn't be game over. They'd still have 34 seconds. Yeah. Oh, yeah, sorry. Still hard, right? Time stop. Yeah, right. But again, that's going from no call to major to very hard to do, like, on a basis. Sorry. You're okay. Yes, sir.